not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. The laptop's not logged in and stuff, and I can't see the chat place, and hang on. Oh my goodness. Computer, please? Really, please? Sometime this week would be good. No, don't do that. Oh my goodness. I can still hear you guys. I can hear the jangles. I just can't see you yet. But hello? I haven't bothered to switch the thing yet. Don't worry, you haven't missed the hand dance. Don't panic. Don't panic. Or panic. Fucking whatever. I am not the boss here. Come on, computer. Come on. I want to see the chat place. Spinning beach ball of death. Oh, there we go. Stuff is loading. Yay. Now it has to decide whether or not it wants to be connected to the internet today. It's a pro tip, it does if it knows what's good for it. It's so slow, it's so slow. Who knew that a MacBook from 2011 would be a bit slow to start up? Who'd have thunk? Still waiting. Hope everybody is good and behaving in the chat place. Or not. Gosh dang it. If there's a hype train when chat finally loads, your lot are in trouble. Spinning beach balls, spinning beach balls, spinning beach balls. Sip of the beverage, spinning beach balls. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, that's starting to look like a chat. The chat is loading. I'm gonna see what you lot are doing in a second. Gosh dang it. There be subbages and I can't thank people for the subbages because I can't see the subbages. Oh my god, computer, please. Yay, there's a stream. I see a stream. There we go, fucking finally. Hey, it's chat. Cypher! Oh my goodness, hang on. I need to scroll back. Spinning beach ball. Okay, I can turn that screen on now. Hello. It is sleeved hand dance time. Because it's fucking cold. And I'm wearing a jumper. Because I can do that. Is my camera straight? Make the mat straight and that'll tell me if the camera's straight. And I fixed the command, yay! It was broken. No, I don't want to restart Opera. It only just started working! Oh my god, shut up, computer. Fuck's sake. Craft pants. Yes, craft pants. You know, when you have track pants and, you know, they get a bit thin and ratty and stuff, and then you designate them for, like, things that you do with, like, paint. Or whatever. I have 2 pairs of those. The other ones needed to go in the wash, and so I was trying to find these ones, and they were buried in the back of the pants drawer. So, yes. Hello, Ivana B! How you doing? Yeah, I didn't go with polish today. I was going to, and then I didn't. Except make a kid at work. Wait, what? Work? What? Making get a sneeze more like. Hello, Lawmanzy. Hope you're managing to stay warm. Let the shenanigans commence. Who said anything about shenanigans? What? Those jingle bells in the opposite direction. They're over there. Hi, Tarl. Hi, Salmon. She says she's not the boss of me. I never said I didn't want to be told what to do. Oh, I have no doubts that you're a subwin. And yet another thing that your name just works brilliantly for. Also, I don't see in the chat, I don't see the subs that happened before Cypher did the thing with the thing. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go back to the computer. Let's have a wee look-see here at the activity feed. Here we go. It's Oz! To Pants Dance. Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. Okay, so Tamanzi with the Risa bitch. Oh look, I found a button of buttons! Thank you so much, Lil Menzi. Cypher with the Risa bitch. Cypher dance. Oh my god, that you need to make that a command now in your chat. There needs to be Cypher dance. Oz with the pants dance. You put those pants back on, Oz. And Cypher with the sub bombage. Madeline, Minion, Code, Jackie Frost, and Enigma Code. Thank you so much, Cypher. Appreciate your face. Shenanigans. There were shenanigans. I see them now. My computer has come to the party and has allowed me to actually see the chat. Actually, I could have left that there. It wouldn't have mattered, but anyway. So now goes to get a dip. Cypher hides the chat. No, I only just found the chat. Come back, chat. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have that on there because it makes the camera go all focusy, but I'm not doing anything yet, so that's fine. Hi, GG Squee. Hello, Gray. Thank you for the click to tweet. I don't know what I am. I am probably a nothing. No, you're not a nothing. You're a Gray. Manly with the pizzas. What a pants. They're those things that humanoids put on their noggin. But thank you for the bits. Hello, Fat Pelly. How you doing? You didn't say where you had to put the pants on us, where's on your arm. Head pants are a TM of quirky ink. Exactly. You can wear them on your head, but then there's like royalties and stuff going on. It makes life dance command move like a pregnant yak with 2 club feet. Oh god, there's an image. Oh no. Cats don't need pants. Of course they do. Geek tells me all the time about keeping her noggin warm. Or some shit. I don't know. She talks a lot. She posted about me on the Twitters. What a bitch. But yes, we have... Not only do we have crafting pants, we also have crafting hoodie. This is kind of my crafting hoodie, just because this is the one that, like, has the most messed on it. And also cat fur. We can see all of every single bit of tan cat fur on this one. Black cat fur is fine though. There is Inky. It's in response to the pants dance. Oh, okay. I shall watch it afterwards. That Pelly is good. That is good. I hope everybody is good. How is everybody? Is everybody else good? I'm actually going to roll these up because they're kind of in my way a little bit. This is my my Be Very Quirky shirt. Hoodie. I don't remember why I bought a black one. I guess I thought that I had too many purple hoodies as it was. Didn't need more purple hoodies. For once. To go with all of my purple shirts. What I'm clearly lacking is purple pants. I have 2 pairs of crafting pants. One grey, one black. I'm rocking the black today, I tell you what. Yes, and then I got another 2 pairs of track pants, just cheapo ones from Kmart, that I haven't actually worn because they're the ones that have the elastic at the bottom of the leg cuff, which drives me fucking nuts. Especially because they're too long anyways, so like they hold around the ankle and then they like flop down over my foot anyway, which is uncomfortable. So what I want to do is just like hem them. I want to take the elastic off and then just put a new hem on it. But I can't be bothered. Partly because I keep telling myself that means I would have to drag out my overlocker, and I can't be bothered dragging out my overlocker because that thing's really fucking heavy. I could just stitch it. It would be fine. I could just use the regular sewing machine and just stitch it and it'll be fine. But then my brain's like, oh, but it's polar fleece, you need to put the thing and do the thing and too much thinking. Anyway. Purple pants like the Hulk. Hell yes. Yes. Hulk, yes. Bob the pattern shows up your chat after sabbatical to the end of the puppet and asks what he has missed. Hello, Bob! How are you doing? I hope your sabbatical was good. I hope you returned well rested and feeling good in the brain pan. The whole theory of the man is this all drives me nuts. Boo. Just a bowl of mint choc ice cream with whipped cream and sprinkles. That would sound amazing, but it's really cold. Can I have a small bowl of mint chocolate ice cream with whipped cream and sprinkles alongside a massive bowl of hot apple pie or something? For the warms? Because I could use some warms. Okay. I want to make cards. I need to make cards. I've been doing so much making of like backgrounds and stuff and then not actually making any cards. So I need to make some cards. I was crafting a little bit not last night, night before. I had the hot foil machine out. My industrial hole punch is currently resting upon my foiling machine. That's not ideal. But yes, I had the foiling machine out and what I've worked out is that this is the actual foily bit. You plug this in, there's a base over there that it sits in, and this is the bit that you put the plates and stuff in. And so normally it'd look like that. That's what it looks, that's how it comes. Right. And I've never my die cutting machine, which is what you run it through to do the foiling, it's never put enough pressure down on it, which is apparently pretty common. And so the company that makes this, they make this, which is a metal shim, and it's quite thick. And I almost kind of wonder if maybe it's a little bit too thick, because what's been happening is when I have that on there, and then have, you know, it's my foil plate, and then the foil, and then the cardstock, and then the lid, and then running it through my machine. It's really difficult to get through the machine and it's quite crunchy, and what I've realised has actually been happening is that it's actually been indenting the lid. I don't know how well we can like see that, but you can see there's all these like ridges and stuff, and you probably can't see it, it's quite tiny, but the little hearts I was doing last week, it's a bit hard to see but I can feel them. They're definitely there. And so now every time that I do foil, particularly when I'm using this, which is my full plate, to do the reverse, I'm ending up with those imprints in the foil, which sucks because it looks like shit. So I googled, because I wasn't sure what the deal would be with replacing that, if it was possible, and it turns out yes, you can buy replacements for the lid. So I do have a replacement lid incoming for that. But the thing is though, I don't know what that means for this. Like, can I not use this? Because I don't want to fuck up my lid every time that I try and do foiling. Like that's... I don't know. And I tried to Google that too and I didn't come up with anything, so it's like, okay. Because that's definitely... This was the brand from that company. Can't think what it's for. The machine is called the Go Press and Foil. I think it's Couture Creations. But like, this is the official shim that comes with this, and so I don't know. But I did manage to get some of these done and put in my sentiment book binder, whatever. I'm calling it a book, it's close enough. But I now have quite a few pages. There's my happy birthdays at the back there. That's a really pretty die set. And then I cut out the butterflies. I sat down and I cut out the butterflies and it took me fucking forever and it drove me nuts, but I got there. That's that die that's meant to be a combined die and it's not, so And then we just have some random stuff that I was just cutting out just because. Sentiments. Quite a lot of happy birthday. Miscellaneous shit that was on my desk when I cleaned it up. And then that set of hot foils. So, yay. Yes, I crafted off stream. Of the powder scoops out 2 scoops a minute, chocolate chip ice cream into a bowl, and slice of a pie bobbs up today. Yay! Warm apple pie. I tell you what, I've rediscovered my love of hot Milo. Oh, I have a mug. Actually, I have like 3 mugs. Wow, fancy. But one of them's Doctor Who, so you know. Yes. I was sent some Milo. And I've been having it nice and warm. With milk powder, which is a surprising advantage, is like you can just get hot water out of the tap, put in the milk powder, have the milk. You put in a teaspoon, big heaped teaspoon of Milo, mix it in, and that like goes into the milk, makes it chocolatey. And then you put like 2 heaped teaspoons just on the top, over the top, and you put that in the microwave for like a minute. And you end up with this, like, way too hot, which is good, because it warms up your hands. It's Milo, with, like, the Milo crust on the top that you get to noms with the spoon, and then you get to drink the Milo. It's so good. It warms my hands in the mug, and it warms my throat and sets it on fire, because I usually end up drinking it too quick. But it also warms my soul, and that's very pleasant. So I've been doing that more lately. It has filled me with a desire to buy more mugs, though. Because like I said, I have 3. I have 2 here that are designated crafting ones now, so they don't count. But yeah, I have 2, and that's right, I have 3, but I have one that I have a Doctor Who one, and I have a weird aversion to actually using it, because my brain's like, oh, you don't want to, like, stain it, or, like, risk breaking it and dropping it or whatever. It's like, don't use that one. It's like, it's a fucking mug, use it as a mug. Put hot drink in and consume, you spanner. I don't know, I'm weird. I'm weird. Anyways, sip of the beverage, which is not hot Milo. Are we down to this or what? No. I might be, you're not. No one wants pie and pants. Well, not together. You want... Well, if it's cold, you want pants and then pie. If it's not cold, then the other way around is fine. What a bitch. I know nothing else about this person, but like that's all I need to know. What a bitch. I had a parcel at the post office this morning. I had a text message to say it was coming. And I thought it was one parcel and then it ended up being a different parcel. Because I have... So you know how I just showed you that binder with the sleeves, with the pockets? So I have the box of the ones with the 9. Like that. I've also acquired a box... Oops. It's under a stack of other stuff. I've also got a box of these ones, which is the 4. Oops, sorry. 4 pockets. So that's started with the sentiments as well, because some of the sentiments are bigger than what the 9 sheet one can do. So I've also ordered a box, of the ones that have 2 pockets. And they haven't arrived yet because they're coming from Amazon US. So it was a 50-50 the parcel that was coming this morning, because it said it was coming from like international, like Amazon International thingo. It did that thing where it says Amazon care of Seco. And so it's like, oh yep, that's an international one, so it's 50-50, either the pockets or the other thing, and it turned out to be the other thing. which came from the UK in like 3 days. What? How is it that a letter from like Sydney, for example, to Perth takes 2 weeks, but they can get a parcel from the UK to Australia? I do understand that there's a slight difference in the economy of scale between Amazon and Ozpost, but Ozpost has been around for about 100 years longer than Amazon has. How have they not sorted this shit out by now? Anyway. I used to have the titles appear when you put something... What about dedicated pie pants? All pants are dedicated pie pants, Salmon. If you took the ice trays with it? The ice trays? Fucking what? That's weird. Goes back to wanting pie and pants. Oh yes, that's a significant improvement. It's over ice cube trays. I have... Okay, what am I doing? I have stuff and things. I have backgrounds. I have backgrounds. I have this stack. Oops, this. I have this stack. I'm going to take this off of here because the white is messing up the focus. Because I only had that there for when I was using the gel plate, which I might, yeah. I do love the gel plate. That, oh my god. That giganto gel plate makes me so happy. Pretty sure I have TARDIS ice cube trays. Oh, nice. Oh, that's fun. When I bought my freezer, because I'm a bit weird. I have a bar fridge, but I have a gigantic freezer, which sounds a bit odd, but like, there's only one of me. I don't need a big fridge, and I'm the sort of person who I'll like buy in bulk and cook in bulk and all that kind of stuff to save money, and so having a big freezer makes a lot of sense. My freezer, actually, my freezer was the last thing I bought while I still had a job. That really sucked. I ordered it on, I think, the Tuesday, and then the Wednesday was when like shit started at work. And then Friday afternoon I was told not to come in for my Saturday shift. Pending investigation or some shit. And then Saturday I ended up having Saturday, like I didn't work the Saturday, and so I went and picked up the freezer that day. And then Monday morning is when I got the email, you don't have a job anymore. And that's like, okay fine, go fuck yourselves then. So when I ordered it, it felt like a really good investment, and by the time I picked it up I was feeling a bit sick about it. But it's been really good. Obviously I still have it, still running, it's all shiny. The only thing is though, is it, you know, as most fridges and freezers are these days, it was advertised as being frost-free, but also had the little ice cube tray with the little container underneath it with the... It had like a spring-loaded handle thing, so you like... You get the ice and then you twist it and it knocks it all into the container underneath. And it's like, if the freezer is frost-free... And because the ice cube tray, the actual like thing of the ice cubes were tiny. And it's like, the freezer doesn't know how to differentiate between frost and ice cubes. They were not going to last. So I ended up taking the ice cube tray out of the freezer. I don't think I even have it anymore. I think I chucked it out. But I had some silicon... oh, come on, brain. Like muffin cases. That's what yeah, like cupcake, like little ones. And so now I've just got 10 of those in the container that the ice cube trays used to live in. Which is really good, because it fits my glass really well. And, you know, doesn't disappear with the frost-free cycles, because it's not frost. They're quite large things of ice. I don't need those, I don't need those. I might keep those out actually. I've still got all the hot foil stuff out, so I'm just trying to get that organised and out of the way. So that I can actually do stuff. Not that I ever actually do stuff on this channel. Doing stuff. Who am I and what have I done with Quirky? Okay, so that's all out of the way now, that's good. I have all of these. I have all of these. I have those, but I don't think I originally planned to do anything with them. I think I was just messing with the dye, but we have them. And then we have this box, which also exists, which I've actually made little dividers for. I have little dividers now. I've got a section for the scrap paper. I've got a section with that's the bit at the front. That section there is card that I've put adhesive on. And then all of this section, oops, up to there, all of that is backgrounds that I've made and haven't used yet. So I should probably fucking get on with it. I figure. What's this? The card maker actually making some cards? What? What is this madness? Let's grab these ones for a start, because they are quite a big chunk of what's in that box. A bunch of watercolour painting, and then those ones were heat embossing happy birthday doodads. No, it doesn't... Oh yeah, no, I did. Oh, that's right, I did watercolour. That's right, I did watercolour, and then I put a little bit of ink over the top. Just so you can see it a little bit better. It still comes through, but it's there. And then I've got those ones which are a bit darker. And then I have a whole bunch of metallic-y ones. So hopefully, in theory, and I'm totally jinxing myself by saying this, but hopefully these ones will come together kind of quick-ish. Which means these ones aren't going to get done for another 6 months. Why did I jinx myself? But anyway. It's fine. You know, I kept these because I thought they looked cool and I thought I was going to do something with them, but all they've done is like get caught on the towel that I usually chuck over the table to stop the tan cat breaking shit, so yeah. If I'm ever desperate enough, I can make more. They've said no to more butterflies. And then this stack, these ones in here, oops, these ones in here, which is the blending with the foil over the top, those ones just need trimming down, I think. That stack there, they need trimming. Most of these need trimming as well, but I don't... See, these ones here, that I did the opposite on, most of them didn't foil very well. And so I don't think I'd want to use them as backgrounds, but like, they're too good to throw away, but what am I going to use them for? See, like that one foiled really badly and I don't know why. Actually, you know what? That green one pretty consistently foils kind of bad, so maybe that one's not me, maybe that one's just that roll. The ones with the ink blending look quite pretty though. That one there especially, oh. That looks like fire. It's so pretty. I believe in you. Dang it, Punwin. You want a pinch and a Coke? I don't know what that means. I don't think that's a phrase we have here. Yeah, that green one, just every time. Pretty much every time I've used it, it's not foiled very well. So maybe just that roll is a bit meh. I was looking on AliExpress the other day. Because I was looking for foil. This kind of foil, hot plate foil. And it popped up, I googled it, and then it popped up on the top of the shopping bit. It had a thing for AliExpress, and I was like, oh, I'll see what the price is and see the, you know. And so I looked up this thing. Ah! You don't know the Jinx pinch poke you owe me a Coke thingo? No! Never heard of that one. Maybe any other Aussies can weigh in and let me know if that's a thing here or not. Daily Chronicle and Little Gamer Helly with the raids. Hello. What was the thing? Oh, hang on. Stop scrolling, chat. Puzzles have expanded our brains and we've crash landed in your stream. Helly Daily Raid. Hello. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing today? Tell me all about it. Give me the dates. Give me the dates. I need dates. Hope you were having a good time. You know what I could do with those? All of those ones. I mean, that red one, I'd really rather use it for something, but what I could do with all of these is just cut circles out of them and use them as balloons. Because then we can just use the good bits. And then they won't be wasted, hopefully. I'll have to get my circles out though. One thing I did think about trying today was having a bit of a go with this. I got this like 2 weeks ago now, and it's embossing powder and it's black, and I want to know if it's any blacker than the black embossing powder I already had. Because the black embossing powder that I already had was quite grey. It was a gunmetal. Which is fine, but I really wanted an embossing powder that was actually black. There goes. Oh wow, Ivana! Gee, I wonder what stream you were hanging out in. And then we have shinies. Oh, that's a cut out one. That one didn't foil very well. But we have shinies. Onto plastic. I didn't like that top line very well, which is fine. And then we have the opposite of that, which is that one. Shiny and rainbows. So we have that stack of stuff. Actually, I might put that in the foiling box because that's... I don't know what I'm going to do with those yet. They can go there so they don't get crushed or whatever. So we're doing... we were here together and it balked their brain. Very balked brain. Need sleeps now. Sorry, raid and lurk. No worries, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Have good sleeps. Appreciate your face. Okay, I'm going to trim these. Because that's the thing that I can do without having to think too hard. Isn't that terrible? I'm just like... thinking? What is that? My foiling machine's in the way. Can't put it away yet. But we will. Okay. And what I should be checking before here is if there's any bits that like didn't foil very well. Or if it's not even or whatever. Although on these like solid ones, it's pretty hard to actually see whether or not they're fucked or not. So I'm not too fussed about it. Also, I might need to trim these a little bit slower because the foil tends to... There we go. Tends to mess with the blade. I don't even know if I actually want to use this as a full background. Maybe I'll end up cutting it down for something else. We shall see. I'm going to see if you have to be up in 6 hours thereabouts. No worries, hell, you have good sleeps. Thank you so much for the raid. Go forth and take care of brain, please. It's very windy here today, which does concern me a little bit. Apparently we're meant to have quite heavy rain coming through later, which I'm quite excited about. definitely a winter kitter. To heck with the heat. If it was 24 and raining all year, I'd be perfectly happy. That's partly why I'm kind of hoping that if I do get to move, that I can move further south than here. More rain! More colds, less heat. Fuck that noise. I mean, it wouldn't be significantly further south than I am now, but... hopefully enough that I can be in the bit of land that tends to get the storms and stuff. That'd be good. Love good storms. Goes and pushes the fence down so the wind can... No! Don't do that. I'd put 80 kilos of bricky sand in the ground specifically for the purpose of it not falling over. I don't want that $20 to be a waste. I will say that the fence is not really rattling very much, so that's kind of nice. Hopefully it stays that way. I'm hoping that means the sand did in fact help. Like, I know sand is not a good thing for that, but I have repeatedly... oh my god, that's so pretty. I have repeatedly, over the course of about 7 years, brought it up with the relevant people and companies and whatnot, and nothing's ever been fucking done about it. To the point that the fence has come down 3 times now. And yeah, they've never addressed. They've just thrown money at a guy to put the fence back up again, and it's like, this is not good enough. Because they're not bothering to address the actual, like, structural issue. You know, the ground is fucked. The fence keeps falling down. And so whenever it was like, oh, the fence has fallen down again, it's like, oh, shocked Pikachu face. Fucking, no it's not. This was fully predictable because you're not maintaining the fucking property. So yeah, I'd chuck some sand in the hole. Because it should not be my fucking responsibility to fix the thing, and if it is gonna be, then I'm gonna do it cheap. And that one has got a very slight... there was a drip... oops, drip of water got on there, but I think we'll get away with it. It's not actually super noticeable. Oh my god, look at that. I want to do more, whoops, I want to do more with that. The problem is that the orange foil is a colour that I was trying to use up because I didn't like it. And now I've kind of done that. It's fucking gorgeous and I want to make more, and I don't have... it's basically out of orange foil at this point. Damn it. And I don't think it's a colour I bought either. I think it got gifted to me when I got gifted the foiling machine. Because orange is not usually a colour I buy for myself. I don't mind it, but yeah, it's not a colour I use very much. Thanks for the gift sub, Cypher. Hi, Madeline! How you doing? Yes, Cypher is very cheeky and totes awesome sauce. Totes coming in and breaking my anvil. Which would be a hell of a task, I tell you what. I've seen the anvil that, well, anvils that Texan Space Agency uses, and yes, breaking one, that's a challenge. My pleasure, Madeline, enjoy. Aww. I love orange, that is a lovely piece. You would think that I would have a greater appreciation for orange, given that it's like, sort of the opposite colour for purple. Actually, yellow is the opposite colour for purple, but close enough. Purple and orange do kind of go well, but I don't know. I don't do hot colours. Just anyway, like, I definitely lean like blues, greens and purples. And then in the metallics like silver and white. I don't tend to lean towards, you know, the red, orange and yellows, hot colours. And I don't generally lean like gold and copper and those kinds of tones either. Well, that's just, I mean, that's just my personal preference. That's just how I roll. I'm kind of hoping here that I can even this up a little bit. But I am having to eyeball it, so good luck. Actually, that wasn't too bad. It's a smidge off, but you know what, it'll do. Again, just trying to eyeball. I'm kind of trying to get the hearts centered-ish as much as I can. Well, not centered, but at least, you know, even. Because this pattern does work on straight lines, it does look better if you, like, you either perfectly get the straight lines or you go way off. Like, if it's slightly off, it's fucked. But I'm sort of, just from eyeballing it, I can sort of see that cutting just inside the row of hearts on the long edge is pretty good. It's about there. And because the size that I cut these at is a little bit, I guess the word would be custom. Because of the paper that I use. Doing maths. Because of the paper that I use. So my cards are just very slightly less than a USA 2 card size. Just by a smidge. And so like all the dies and stuff are made for that sizing. And not for the sizing that I use. Which is fine. That's a limitation that I deal with. But the fact that this hot foil plate is actually kind of working out, despite the fact that it's not really a standard size, is working out quite nicely. I can't tell, and it's probably a good thing actually, because the pink foil wasn't just a plain pink, it was a shattered glass foil, and it does occasionally make it look like there's bits that aren't foiled, but it's actually just the foil, and did actually foil properly. But it keeps tricking my eyes. I look at it and I go, oh no, there's a part right in the middle that has no foil in it. Nope. It's fine, Craigie, leave it alone. So how's everybody doing? I do apologise for not streaming yesterday. I was just not... I didn't have the spoons. My sleep has once again been very janky, so... Tired brain is tired. Now this one I'm glad we're going to be cutting the edges off, because that one punched through quite a lot. Can't remember if that's the one that I did first. That must have been the one I did first, because way too much pressure. be a tricky one because we've got all this. Definitely too much pressure on this panel when it went through. Don't know what happened there. I'm gonna come at it from the other end. Cut off the least required. Cut off the least required there. Which gets us that one. Okay, good. Look at the little strips! The little leftover strips. I mean, that one's got holes in, but like, look at that one. It's cute. I'm almost sitting here thinking, what could I do with that? But then I have to tell myself sometimes that there's just, you don't need that many scraps. I'm carrying about an hour's worth of play after game. I did see that, Tara. That's sorries. That was butts. Friggin' game. I hope that it isn't too much of a butt to get all of this stuff back. Now this one I don't, like, this will be a Christmas one eventually and I don't need to trim them now, but they're here in the stack and I have the trimmer out, so if I might as well go for it. Is basically the thinking there. Besides, it's already fucking June, so really I should be getting on with Christmas cards. Give yourself plenty of time. Eats all of these dots and strips. Looks like candy buttons. It kinda does. Meant to be asleep 3 hours ago, but the rain is like cracked out squirrel and a hamster wheel. Oh gosh. Geek's got a dirt pan we could thwack you with. That counts as sleep, right? It doesn't count as sleep, don't do that. I do hope you managed to get some sleep now, though, because fuck knows I know what it's like to not get enough sleep and it just, ugh. Doesn't it taste like candy buttons? No, it probably wouldn't. It probably tastes like colour and chalk. Fall asleep for the win, maybe? I just think listening to the crafting noise is not a problem at all. No jumpy, scary noises on this side, so it should be fine. Now this, what I do notice about this plate actually is that it's only just big enough to do the panel that I want. Which is odd actually, because if you were doing a full-size A2, how would you fit it? Not intended to be a full panel, I guess. See, that one's quite a bit... maybe I just cut some off on those ones, because I was using a quarter sheet. Because I think I cut up a piece of hammer mill for that and then just use the quarters and they turned out to be a little bit too small. Or something? I don't remember. Did I peel the plastic off of these? I think I did. Feels like I did. It's very hard to tell though, they're very smooth. shiny and colourful and pretty, and I'm constantly amazed by how cleanly the pattern comes out. Like, you can see it all. Totally just hypnotizing all of you. Pretty colours. Stare into the shinies. Maybe that'll help a Madeline out. You are getting sleepy. Stare into the rainbow, your eyelids are getting heavy. Will do as the correct humans. Oh snap. Take care of your brain, please. And give the floof scritches and treats. Oh wait. Give the floof scritches and treats. Get enough rest. Take care of your brain, please. And for those who remember the Australian TV ads from the 90s, work hard and be good to your mother. Oops. It'd help if I put it under the guide, wouldn't it? Like so. It live! Oh my god, it's Taro licking the glass! And the glass is purple! That's awesome! That is so cool! So Sandman is totally open for emote animation commissions. Go at him. How's that bus feel there, Sandman? He's not. He kind of, sort of. Just ask him nicely and then throw money at his face. And then ask him about his emote animations. We're friends, I swear. That is both awesome and strangely disturbing. Wait, they're not... Wait, why are they not lined up? How's that work? What is this? Hang on. Ah, they're different speed! Taro licks slow. How the fuck did that get approved? Why was that not flagged as sexual? Anyway, what? Nothing? I do, right? Yeah, that's why they're not synced exactly. Yeah, they're 3 different speeds. Fast, medium, slow. It's approval. Oh no, I get that. Creates also had instant approval. But that one still got, you know, thingo. It got held. Just to make sure that Quirky Snips wasn't anything sus. Which, like, in hindsight, I totally get it. But at the time I was like, wait, how is that classed as sexual? It's scissors, it's snips, it's not the... Oh. Then I twigged and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Brain places and tennis took too many naps today. Oh, butts. Not that I don't love a good nap, but yes, there is such a thing as oversleeping. Hello, Jinx. Your brain place feels better. Maybe because you put 2 S's. Could be. Does not have instant approval yet. You'll get there. It's a automatic thing after a certain parameters are met or something. You'll get it. Card bases, please. There's some more cards that I prepared earlier that I still haven't done anything with. Those ones are done, they just need photos, I think. I don't know if I want to do sentiments. I kinda do and I kinda don't. Looks like 5 minutes. Hi Terrell, bye Terrell. Hey Travis, how you doing? I also have, this is the pile of crap that's sitting on top of my card bases. Do I need to make more white card bases is the question. Also, they need to go in the book now that I have the 4. Found my knob. My other knob. There are 2 knobs. They can go in the book now that I've got the 4 sheets. Actually, you know what? I might do that now really quick. Should be at the end of this month once I get affiliate stream number 60 on the mobile. Sweet. That's awesome. Actually, you know what? I might put them... Actually, I should move these forward. They shouldn't be there. Because they're happy birthday. They should go next to the other happy birthdays. I had to punch holes in these. That's why my hole punch is out. I had to punch holes in these because for some dumb fucking reason... I'm sure there's a perfectly legitimate reason, but for some dumb fucking reason... they don't come with the standard, like, 2 ring holes. They only come with... This is intended for a 3 ring binder, which I'm not using. Because I don't want to have to go to Officeworks to buy one. I have the binders, they just have the 2 rings, so they should work for the frickin'... The other ones that I have, the 9 ones, you can see there, they have all of them. I don't even know what some of these are for, like, that's clearly the 2, and then that one, and that one are clearly the 3, and then I believe it's that one is for 4? So then what the fuck are these ones for? Can you get 3 rings with, like, different spacing? Maybe, I don't know. But either way, like, they're multi-function thingamabobs, whereas these ones, they only have the 3 ring! It's so bullshit. First world crafter problems. They definitely look like something, not sure a knob quite describes it. It's a door knob, Sandwin. Stop thinking with your pinky. But giggly as I know, it doesn't look like pinky. Banath. That hole punch is ridiculous. It's an industrial one? Apparently it's meant to be able to punch like 30 pages at once or whatever, so... Holy damn. Also, I did have a thingamabob in there, I put it at the back because I don't need it. I don't quite know when I made these. It's been a while. But they've been on my desk for fucking ever. And I haven't been able to put them anywhere because the ones with the leaves in particular are too big. Hopefully... Will they fit in there? Yes, yes they do. I'm not particularly florally. I don't really do flowers, so like I haven't found a use for them yet, but that's okay. We can put them in the pocket. There we go, they're in the pocket. And whatever's in here can go in a pocket. These ones in particular were pissing me off because I used some old towels to cover the desk up when I'm not using it so that Tancat doesn't break everything. And these are particularly grippy on microfiber towels, it turns out, so glad to have those somewhere other than on the desk. Won't have to pull them off of the towels all of the time. That poinsettia probably could have gone in a regular one, but that's right. There we go. We chuck that in there like that. Yay! Organisationals. A bit for today. Know firsthand that she has googly eyes. Within crafting reach at all times. Thanks in the crafting stats. What did we get for googly eyes? There's another packet of googly eyes somewhere, the one with the red label that I bought for when I was at Spotlight last time, literally for the joke. There they are. More googly eyes. Because I've been saying pretty much since I started streaming on Creates that I have a packet of googly eyes in my unit somewhere. And I've never found them, but I knew that they were a packet like this with a red label. And I was at Spotlight and I happened to go down the aisle that had googly eyes in and I saw them and I think they were like $2 and I'm like, that's it. I'm solving the googly eye problem. I have some now. And then I got sent quite a lot more of them. Although I do have to be slightly careful because this packet is actually already open. Somewhere. Where did I cut it open? Ah, there. At the top of the packet, that's fine. Because one of the other things that I received was a yo-yo, and naturally I had to put googly eyes on the yo-yo. As you do. This point I think I need a keyboard. This was just a cheap one to get me by some time back. Operation Get Salmon Keyboard. Drop something like, bye salmon! Throw in salmon, throw in, we got invites if you want. Yes! I have a code! You can has code. That was a thing that I did on the Cricut. Did I show you guys that? I can't remember if I showed you guys that. But that's a thing that I made on the Cricut. I got the foil tool and I got a like basically like a knockoff one on Amazon, which I knew that you know, from the listing I knew that it wasn't like a legit Cricut one, but it functioned the same. And it came with some foils, and it turns out that the foils were really shit. This was me testing all of my different settings and stuff, because I was just like, I put the foil on like it tells you to, and it was just shredding it. The tool was just shredding it. I don't know what was going on. I think it was just because I had a feel of the foil and it was really thin, and it was just, yeah, really crap. Different kinds of paper. At one point I was using contact paper and packing tape to try and reinforce the foil so that it would actually foil, and even that was pretty shit. That one was like probably the best one I had. But yeah, none of them worked. So that's possibly one of the rare things that I would have to, begrudgingly, to buy the actual cricket one for, because that was the cricket one and it foiled just fine, so yes. But my thought for this was possibly that I could do the foil. Like you can see there that I've cut it off. It was originally a full thing, but I've cut it off because I was thinking if I put it on a card, I could have the cricket cut it out after it's done foiling, and that could be like the straight edge. And so come in kind of maybe there, just leave a tiny little bit of border. So something like that, and then on the card base, I'm not even being fancy about this cutting, I just want to visualize it. I can see what it looks like in my head, but what I have in my head and what ends up existing in real life is not usually the same thing. But, you know, something like that, and then, you know, card base and have it coming in from the side like that. Something like that. I need to mess with that more, actually. I haven't worked with the cricket in a little bit. I need to do more cricket things, because there is so much you can do. I'll keep that. Just in case I do want to either use it for science or actually end up doing something with it. That was also just dabbling. Okay, those ones are done, they're fine. I can put those there. These ones, I don't know about these ones. I'm still... They came out quite nice. That stamp and that sentiment is quite nice. And I've got another 10 there. So I could do 2 sets of 5. Because I swapped the colours around, that's why there's 2 of everything. They're not exactly the same. So let's go with 1 set of white at the top, 1 set of dark at the top, I guess. I don't know about the grey one, it's a bit... I don't know, not everybody wants bright colours, but like when you've got 4 bright colours and 1 black, it's a bit stark. Yeah, we'll see. Don't know what I'm going to add to those yet. I do like that. I was happy with that, I am happy with that. I just don't know that anybody would want to buy a set of 5 of Thinking of You cards. I don't know, maybe I could try it and see. Yeah, no. I'll probably list those 2 on their own. Maybe. They need stuff doing with, so they can go sit there for the minute. Okay, now that I've excavated my card bases under all of the crap that I had resting on top of them, these are all the white card bases I have. And they all look like they're okay at first glance, so that's good. I did have those ones that were covered in splatter. Ooh, doily cards, I like these. Yes! I got, oh, so there's a website called, what's it called? Creative Fabrica. And I forget how I came across them. I was looking something up and they had some on their website. And they had a special offer on for Easter, I think it was, but it was a bit after Easter, I think, but it was still on, where they had you could do a trial thing, because they're a, like, you can buy most of their stuff individually, or you can have a subscription that lets you download whatever you want. The subscriptions, I think it's $30 a month normally, but they had a deal on where you could have the first month for $1 and then the month after that for $19. And so I thought, well, fuck, I'll, you know, $1, that's fine, 30 days. Oh my god, I think I ended up downloading something like 90 gigs worth of stuff. And the reason I know roughly how much that was is because I was saving them onto my desktop, and obviously your desktop saves onto the hard drive that your OS is on. And I have an SD drive, SSD, sorry, drive, and it's not that big, and it nearly got full. I was like, oh shit, I should probably move that over to the... Yeah, anyway, so I downloaded quite a lot of stuff. Most of it for use with my cricket, actually. But, they had a lot of mandalas. Lots and lots and lots and lots of mandalas, which is what that was. So many mandalas, oh my god. So I could totally do, like, multiple styles of doily. Enjoy cards. You're only as old as you feel, Snickers. I want to do some sassy ones. I think that would be fun. Because, you know, I'm like that. Okay, those ones there I'm going to put to the side for a minute. Because at least with these ones, like, if I don't end up putting anything on the front, you know what, that's fine. Two piles of silver here, is that what's going on? Can't figure out what's happening here. These ones I did in the clear. Those four I did in the clear, so they're a set. Those four I did with the black, so they're a set. Kinda wish that one was darker. Like, that one is super dark. That one's very bright comparatively. That's fine. So they're a set and they're a set. What was I intending with all of these? How many are there? 4, 5, 6, 7... Oops. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 there, so... I'm guessing probably those... Actually, yeah, that looks like that's what I've done. 4 in cold colours. Possibly another 4 in cold colours. That, and then pinks into purple. Red, pink, purple, purple. Yep, that works. I assume I did something similar with these ones because they're the same. I think they're the same colours. Because I think I just had quite large sheets that I did like the whole lot together. That one there. Did I lose one? Why do the silvers only have 11? What happened there? Thank yous for the follow, much appreciates. Oh, I see you finally the same age as your IQ. Oh, ouch. That's the 4, same as that one. And then... Not that they have to match, but I'm just like, I'm a bit thrown now that they're not... I'm kind of wondering which one I'm missing. Which is a bit weird, but that's how my brain works. Purple, navy, teal, green. Actually, no, that's the wrong. That's that set there. I'm missing that greeny one. Oh, that's annoying. Did I accidentally leave it in the box with all the other crap? Not fully sure which section of the box I pulled it out of, so I don't know where I'm looking. See it in there anywhere. That's very odd. It's not in that part because I was messing with that earlier. That's all the ones with the foiling anyway, so it shouldn't be in there. That's very odd. I wonder if something happened when I was using it and I ended up like chucking it out or something. Age is only important if you are cheese or wine. Oh yes. Finely aged. You're not 11-7, you're 21 with X years of experience. That's really thrown me off now, weirdly. Whatever. Oh, unless it's here. Did I miss it in this stack of stuff? Watercolor sheets? No. They're all the ones I just trimmed. They're all the ones I just trimmed. It's not in there. Rainbow cards. Other cards. Yeah, nope, it's gone. That's very... That's very odd. Oh well. Now, what did I decide for that set of four? It's that one. No, that's fine. Do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. And these three shall continue to upset me for the rest of the time. No, not there either. Okay. Let it go, Quirky. But I need to know what happened to it. Where did it go? It will totally be past me. Past me would have chucked it out for some reason. And then the other thing that I still have to work with is all of this, but I think that might be a little bit too much for me today. Let's start here. Here's the thing, I can't remember any right now. Oh, I mean, there's plenty out there, that's for sure. I'm so glad I've never had one used on me. Not in like a, you know, hanging out at the pub kind of way. Now, I don't actually know what I was planning to do with these sentiment-wise. I have just noticed this one here is actually not printed very well. I remember I had such a difficult time with these because it's watercolor paper, and so it's not smooth, and so when you're trying to stamp onto it, it doesn't always imprint very well. So one like that one, for example, you can see through the middle there's a bit missing, it's a bit fuzzy. Because I don't remember if my plan was to do sentiments or not, but I could do a heat embossed sentiment so that the colour matches. Either that or I could swap here's some spares I created earlier. I'll take that one out for that one. Take that one out. That one. Do we still stick with that like red, pink, purple idea? Those three go together, and then see, now I can afford to be a little bit picky with these because that's, you know, they've got nice ones. Those two are fine. That one's a little smudgy, but honestly probably good enough. And then much of a muchness there. This one has more fuzzies, so I think I'll stick with that one. There we go, it's problem solved. Yay! And of course, like a week from now I'll find that other one like under a chair somewhere. It'll turn out somehow Tancat managed to dig it out from under where it was and flew it across the floor. Now hopefully just doing the 3 strips like that will be enough. I'm kind of hoping because I can't really be bothered doing the little sideways bits. Normally I do a kind of a square surrounding the entire thing, but stabby tool. Kinda wish I had another one of these actually. I might see if I can get a cheap one. I don't need the... I had this before I had an actual Cricut. I didn't get it with the machine. It didn't come with the machine. Yep, that's fine. I just didn't want to have little bits here that were kind of sticking out, but it's not gonna, so that's fine. Tis goods. Okay, so basically my plan at this point I'm just gonna stack all of these up like so. I'm going to go through and do all of the tape rather than swap them back and forth. I'm kind of a little bit tempted just to do like a tiny bit on those edges, but like fucking why? I have so much double-sided tape and it's so cheap. So that briefly my thought was to like take a little piece and put it there, and then take a little piece and put it on there. Which would like technically wait, but now I've got like more pieces I need to weed off and just... I might as well just do the whole thing and call it done. Because like I've got this roll, I don't even know, I don't remember buying double-sided tape from Paper Mill. I'm assuming I bought it from somewhere else, not them. I can only assume that it was like on sale or on clearance or something, because I would not have bought brand name double-sided tape. I have several other rolls in my adhesives box. The vast majority of which are from Kmart. Because apparently every time I physically go to Kmart, I'm like, oh, I should get some double-sided tape while I'm here. Because it is reasonably priced and not terrible. And normally I would follow that up with like salmon, but he's not here, so it's less funny. Are you cheese? Because you look gooder to me. Oh my, Ivana. So cheesy. You brie good now. It's raining! Yay! The sky has been getting progressively darker for the past hour. And the tiny little bit of it I can see out of the door there is like nearly black. And I'm just like, oh, come on, Storm. Come on, Storm. Go ham. Hopefully that can help water in all of the sand that I added to the fence hole. I keep saying I've added 4 bags. The 4th bag got added on Monday. I had added 3 bags, and then I noticed that the other day that it had all kind of like settled and sunken in and all of that. So I thought, next time it's convenient, I'll pop into Bunnings and get another bag. So I did that the other day because I was able to get there conveniently. And so I pulled the slabs up because there's slabs there on my side of the fence. Pulled those up, emptied the bag into there, got me shovel and just kind of spread it all out. And I did the thing when you're doing something like that, like I put the slabs back down and then I stood on them and rocked back and forth for a minute to try and get it to like push down or whatever, but like it's still sand, it still needs to kind of settle, so hopefully the rain will kind of help with that. I need sunglasses to look at you because you're so bright. Oh man, that would be funny with the sunglasses emoji. Just have that on the front of the card. Maybe you could have like a sun up in the corner or something and then, yeah, totally have the... Actually, you could have the sunglasses emoji as the sun. There you go. Ricky's the day brilliant. Duh! Hi, Bliffle! How are you doing? Hey, Trev! How are you? I'm so glad that I'd realised that you can rip this double-sided tape. I used to use scissors to do it, and that took forever. You'd have to roughly measure it out and then like get the scissors in the correct grip. And then cut, and then put the tape down, and then measure the next bit, and cut and put the tape down. It drove me nuts. Just have to make sure I don't go over. I'm not bad. How's it going for you? Pretty good. I'm a little bit tired. I'm still kind of dealing with the lack of sleep, but yeah, not bad. It's kind of starting to rain. It's very cold. I can see that there's rain on the fence, so I know it's happening, but I want more. Full storm, let's go. We should totally get some soup out of the freezer for dinner. That would be awesome. Cold day, warm soup. Good call. It's raining here too, though. Squee! Oh, the rains! I am hoping eventually that it's, if when I get to move, that I get to move to a place with more rain. Because of the way that like the weather patterns kind of work to here, I'm just ever so slightly too far north. When the storms come in off the ocean and stuff, they tend to hit pretty much directly on the city. So it just misses me. Or is quirky to Canada? That's not south! I mean, I suppose if you go south far enough, you're going to end up coming back, you know, you're going to be at the top bit, and then you're all of a sudden going south again, but kind of, yeah, no. Grab those three, because they're part of that set, and I want to keep them together. And the rest of them, it won't matter. As long as they're in their sets. Whoa! Background's all, I believe I can fly! If you keep going south, and then a bit more, and then, you know, left at Albuquerque. I know that's not how it's pronounced, But it's funny to have the word quirky in there. And Cat is awake, which further lends to my theory that there's weather incoming, because he always hears it before I do. He's not a fan of bad weather. We had a really, really bad storm, like one of the worst storms we've had in the last... How old is he now? 13 years? When he was a very little kitten. He's hated storms ever since. Ooh, actually. I'm looking at that, wondering if I should put it on a dark card base. Let's have a look. Ooh, actually. I don't know now. I like how that looks, but it does make it more obvious that the background's not properly black. Let's see how the other colours look. 'Cause I know I said that navy was really dark. See, the problem is I ended up with that really little white corner there that I can't really fix now. And that just makes it obvious that white corner is there. And then that's not showing up. Although to be fair, it does show up slightly better on the white, doesn't it? Stick with the white, I think. I feel like if I was going to do that on a black card base, I'd probably just straight up do coloured embossing powder on a black base, rather than doing the whole thing with the ink, because, yeah. I need to find a darker black ink, I think. I have two. I've got my regular Versamark stuff, which is dye based. Wait, no. Is it dye based? I have to check. And then I've got my other one, my Distress Oxide, which is, it's called Black Soot, and it's a grey, really. Very, very dark grey. I just wish I had a proper dark, sort of solid black. Speaking of that, I should test that embossing powder. It's sitting there staring at me, and now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, eh. I'm kind of thinking with these ones, the silver and gold ones, I could possibly get away with not having a sentiment, because the background kind of speaks for itself, but these ones, I don't know, is that enough? I feel like it needs more, because it's quite a subtle background, so I feel like it needs something in the foreground to bring it up a little bit. And my stabby tool has goop on it, it keeps catching on stuff. Which I know is the point for it to click the goop, but it's like, ah, get out of the way. That's another one where I had that slight corner that didn't get covered in colour, so I'm glad I'm using that white base. It's less obvious. See that? You could totally just... that on its own. It's beautiful, the card isn't too bad either. You can't do that, fuck off. Like the green one, that one? I love how that came out. I think I just used watercolour paint, didn't I? Because that's definitely watercolour paper back there. I think I just used watercolour paints. And just kind of swished them. I could go back to my VODs and check. I really need to write these things down. Like, whenever I do these things, I should take one of the leftover bits, one of the scraps, and like stick it in my technique book with a little note. Hey dickhead, this is what you did. The green one reminds me of jade. It has that mix of shades running through it. Yes! Which is vaguely... not specifically like gemstones, but that was like the shades thing was what I was definitely what I was going for. So it's not just a flat colour, it's got, you know, a mix. I mean, this one here actually I'm surprised by how much I like it, because usually I wouldn't be a fan of a green that's like that light. I do love my emeralds and my forests and stuff like that. But that one there actually came out quite nicely. And with the gold, that looks really good. Very nice. Technique book, yes. I signed up with Justine Hovey, who is a card making YouTuber. She's got a thing called her Technique Resource Binder. And it's a that's what the 9 pocket sleeves were for. I made up little cards, and then on each of the cards I went through, because she's got like a course to go through and has all these different techniques and stuff. And I went through that and I did all the techniques and things, but I keep having things come up that like are either like combinations of things that weren't in the book, or like is just different enough from the thing in the book that I'd want to be reminded of it. And I keep thinking to myself, I should do a thing and put that in the book, and then I don't, and it's like, ugh. No, I haven't made the appointment to go get diagnosed with ADHD yet. So I think possibly the gold and the silver ones of this, I might leave them? I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Should the, like these ones, the ones with the gold embossing on, or the ones with the silver embossing on, do they need anything on them? I feel like that one, for example, I kind of do want to put something on it, because there's this patch in the middle that didn't stamp very well, and so if I, do a sentiment and put it over the top, it'll cover that up. It's kind of the thinking. Whereas the ones that are in like the clear, or with the black background or whatever, like if there is a bit of a mistake, it's not as obvious. But the gold and silver being kind of quite bright contrast. It's very obvious that they're like that one as well. That bit in the middle just consistently didn't stamp very well. Having a notepad near the station might be useful. Yes. To take notes and stuff. I was thinking the other day actually, because I've got reminders on my phone. The dark ones with the gold silver are pretty fine, but yeah, the red one maybe a little something. I don't know, like, I don't think of myself as a perfectionist, but I see something like that and I go, oh, that's not good enough. Because I am making these for sale, and so I don't want people to look at them and be like, oh, that's, you know, anything less than perfect. Where's the flaws in this? The signs are cutting corners. Oh god, no. No, no. It wasn't that. It's just a case of this paper is not very smooth. And so when you stamp down onto it, it, just the texture of the paper, you can't always get the, stamp fully pressed down onto all the texture. High standards is an INTJ thing. Oh! Yeah, it would be. You're right. And I am one, so makes sense. Plus, I'm sure like a decade or so in retail probably didn't help with that either. Oh my god, this item has a very tiny rip in the packaging that has no effect on the usability of the product. Let's mark it down 50%. Putting something squishy under the paper so it can flex. I think I did, because I was using my stamping platform and I had the foam in. Where's my stamping platform? There it is. Actually, it looks like that stamp is still in the thing. It is. Yeah, I was using this, and this is squishy. This is just a piece of foam that lives in the thingo. So. It's just that bit in the middle that I just couldn't get it there. I don't know that I cleaned that stamp. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks a bit... that's alright. I can clean it later. More fully. Hi Oz! How you doing? They do that to feed the randomizer rewards that make people want to come back a lot. Yeah. I don't like all of the shit that gets pulled in order to make people addicted to shopping. I was googling this morning, and I googled I can't remember what the exact phrasing was, but it was something like the keywords were ADHD, stop, and impulse spending. Because I wondered what the research was on that. And you know how sometimes the when you Google, there's like, obviously you get the links, but then sometimes at the top they'll put like a snippet from whatever the top link is, and then with the top link underneath it. It did that, and it had like a numbered list of like, these are things you can do to you know, prevent impulse spending with ADHD. And like the sixth or seventh one down on the list said shop online instead. And I'm thinking, bitch, that's the fucking problem. I don't go to the physical place with the people. That's outside. It's the online shopping that's the fucking problem. But whatever. This kind of thing, yeah. And the fact that they can mark it down 50% and still make money on it, fuck off. Channel called Cyber Says Stamp because they do, like, they're a company that makes like card making stuff, and they have like half a dozen creators that they showcase stuff. So like Kathy Silsky, Christina Warner, I think maybe Jennifer McGuire's done stuff with them. Nina Ray Trapani, Yanis Makula, and the one that I like had sort of not. She's lovely, and the stuff that she makes is lovely, but because it's not card making, my brain's always kind of going, oh yeah, I'll not worry about that. Sherry Carroll, I think her name is. Shari, something like that. And she does mixed media stuff, which is kind of like I've dabbled a bit, and I kind of like it, but I'm still not really doing a whole lot with that. I'm still kind of in my card making thing. But a video popped up the other week, and it was her on the Simon Says Stamp YouTube channel, and she was art journaling. Which is a thing that I've heard of before. It's a thing that I've seen before, but I've never quite, like... I don't know, it's just not been the thing for me to go, oh yeah, that sounds interesting, let's look at that. I've just kind of gone, oh yeah, yeah, whatever. But I saw one the other day, and that kind of had it, like, brewing in the back of my mind. And then, for those that remember, I won, I think it was not last Christmas, Christmas before, I won a box of craft stuff. And, whoops. And I put that box in my cupboard and left it there for ages. Hello, Black Cat. Hello. Oh, meows. Hi. What? What? You're fine. But I actually went through that box the other day. There's the book. There it is. I went through that box the other day, and one of the things in the box, I've forgotten how I got onto this subject, but oh well, was this. And I was like, that is bright and colourful and pretty and stuff, and let's have a bit of a, flick through it. And I read through it, and I was like, oh my god, I'd want to do all of the things, and I want to art journal now. So I should look more into that. The whole art journaling thing, because I've tried like keeping a diary and that didn't work for me. I've tried bullet journaling, that definitely didn't work for me. I tried, I couldn't get into it. But now it's like, oh, journaling meets crafting. Ah, yes. And so now I'm kind of tempted to... Whoa, hello. Oh, there's a kookaburra on my fence. I saw movement out of the corner of my eye, and it was a bird landing, and there is a kookaburra. Handsome boy. Maybe it was the comment, make one for myself. Maybe that was it. Because I don't really make things for me. As such, like the crafting process is very nice for my brain. I like the crafting. But then I don't tend to really keep much of the crafting, so I think maybe art journaling is the thing. I feel like the entire last 5 minutes of me talking has been just, speaking of ADHD, has just been the fucking epitome of me not focusing on one thing. But anyways, yes. Cards. Those ones are fine. They can go in the fine pile. Over there. Those will just go up as they are. These ones are definitely going to need something, because they are just backgrounds. Those ones are Christmassy. So so they can go in the box for leaders. And then I do have these ones at the front here that I did. I can't remember if I did it with paint or pens. I think it was paint. Ah! It's a Graylee! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream? What were you doing today? Were you doing more readings? Oh, I know what I was doing here. I was testing the different watercolor papers. That's what it was. These are different papers. Thank you, Daryl. Hi, Graylee! How'd your stream go? Give us the dates. Guys, psst, guys. Go and follow Graylee. Graylee is awesome sauce. They do the reading and it's amazing. It's like totally chillaxy times. Believe me when I say, Graylee, that I mean this as a compliment. But it's an excellent stream to fall asleep to. I promise I mean that as a compliment. Because you're like so calm and chillaxy and just like, you know, there's no like jump scary noises and shit like that, so it's just... And your voice is lovely, so... Yes, do go and follow Graylee, she is awesome. All the readings, Stardust for... Oh! Yes! Wait. Ta-da! Top 5 favourite movies ever. Surprisingly, I haven't actually read the book. I should. And I intended to after the movie came out, and then I didn't. So, yes. I should see if my library has it. Thank yous for the follow. Much appreciates. I take that away for sure. Okay, good. Whew. Like, cause like, you know, like that. You know, and people make the joke, it's like, oh, it's because I'm so boring or whatever. Like, no, I don't mean, that's not what I, no. I'm just, yeah, anyway. You get it. Ooh, shiny. How cool is that? I know, right? It's so good. I think one of my favourites was the for sure, but I love the movie too. Yes. Just be careful, it's not in the public domain, you could end up with a strike against you. Isn't it? Is it? I thought Neil Gaiman gave his permission for stuff like that. Yeah, Neil Gaiman has given permission. Yeah, it's not public domain, but if you've got permission from the author, then that's fine. Bye, Kookaburra! There was a Kookaburra on my fence. Maybe the Kookaburra came in with the raid. First I've done not in the public domain yet. Yes, he did, yes. Hadn't read that, yeah. He had an interesting discussion with someone, I don't know if it was in an interview or whether they asked him specifically about this, but he has really interesting views on piracy, and I know that's a bit of an odd thing to... But apparently his books in... where was it? It was a not English speaking place. Somebody, there was something about, like, there was a translation of his book, and it got, you know, shared around to wherever it was, and apparently all these, like, people, like his publisher and stuff, and was like, you know, that he should try and, like, you know, copyright and get it taken down and removed and all that kind of stuff. But the interesting result of that happening is that the people who were pirating whatever book it was ended up going and buying his books. And so he's like, no, I don't want to, no. I don't want to try and get that taken away. It's getting me, you know, it's getting his books to more people that otherwise wouldn't have the books, and then they're going out and buying his other books. Like, why would you shut that down? That's silly. I found that whole thing fascinating. That whole conversation. Also doesn't help me just wake up myself. Whoops. Did it during the pandemic for the file button. But then was asked by a teacher this section and he gave full permission for all of his stuff. Oh, that's awesome. He's so cool. Man, I was sad when Terry Pratchett passed away. I'm gonna be fucking devastated when he does. Not that he's, like, sick or old or anything like that, but just, like, eventually, like, I realize he's probably gonna die before I do, and, like, I am gonna be fucking ruined. Robin Williams, Betty White, Neil Gaiman. That's... not sure about the graphic novel. Oh, yeah, good point. All of the written stuff, though. Yes. Okay, I'm making cards. I'm making cards. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the streamage. I'm Quirky. And occasionally I make cards. Usually I just make a whole lot of backgrounds and then I don't actually get any cards made, but this time around I decided I want some freaking cards made. So, working on that. I have these ones in the pile. It's rainbow. And considering it's Pride Month, it feels appropriate. What do I put on them though? We have those, we have these that need sentiments. I think I have a matte gold happy birthday that would go on that quite nicely. I think. See this is what the sentiment book is for, because now I don't have to fuck around with finding dies and getting the machine out and blah blah blah, and I just have the book. For those I hope they catch me next streams. Hey, nice! Thank yous. And then there's Cory Doctorow, who puts basically all his books on his website to download and in various files. That's awesome! May I have to link into that? Thanks for the info. Yes. I mean, just because they offer it for free download doesn't mean you... Yeah. You'd have to check about sharing it. It might be that they're okay with it being downloaded but not okay with, like, content made off of it. That's the wording, right? Yeah. At least I'm having available in that weird FP2 format that it prefers even over. Oh wow! That's cool. Now, in amongst those somewhere are happy birthdays, but I don't know that I want to go digging them out. What colours are we working with? Purple, tealy green, light blue. And then I've got the other set which is also gold. Yeah, I think we'll just go for gold sentiments on these ones because trying to colour match is going to be too much of a bitch. Something like that one maybe? The thing is going to be getting the shade of gold right. I'm almost tempted to get out a sentiment and emboss it in the same gold so that it matches. That purple and gold though is gorgeous. I do love me purples. Because when I went through and cut all of these, I kind of just grabbed whatever cardstock I had. Like, I've got sets, like, this is the one I was thinking of, which I think is... Actually, that's not too bad. I've done sets of 4. That's better. That one's got a holographic, it's a holographic gold, that one, so it's got just a tiny little bit of rainbow. Can't decide. It doesn't quite match. Doesn't matter though. It doesn't have to be a perfect match. I kind of wish that had a shadow, actually. It does have a shadow, but it's massive. Yeah, no, that doesn't look right. Do you have them in vellum? Could that work? Just to give it that little bit of visual separation, but not take away too much from the background. Actually, ooh, that's quite nice. That actually looks quite good. I think I might go with that one. I do have silver, but the embossing on the back of the in the background of the card is gold, and so I just say if we swap out for this one here, which is also holographic but in silver. Oh wait, I have a plain silver under there. Oh, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't. Yeah, that's too much going on, I feel like. So I think I'm going to go with that gold one. I'll stick with that gold one. Oops. And use the vellum behind. Actually, I'm going to be using that gold one now. I can put that one there. Aha! That for that. I don't know why I used that one. It's very brown. But surprisingly, it does actually kind of work. Now, I feel like it needs to be shiny. I think that's why I picked that one to cut out, because it's not a shiny gold. It just doesn't match. A little bit too much, yeah. Never mind, you just said it. Ah, stream delay, gosh dang. Speed up, Twitch. 3 and 4 of those. So I'm going to do that for that. And then I could get out more of that cardstock. I'm pretty sure I've still got some for the other one. Would that work, or is it too big? I like it. I like the sentiment, but the gold doesn't match. I know, that doesn't... Most people aren't going to notice and or care. But I notice and or care, so that's... I really like that though. It's cool. I kinda wish it... I kinda wish it was... that this was on vellum as well. I wonder how that would look. I have not actually done hot embossing on vellum, I don't think. Because I feel like the white background of it is like, it's taking away so much from the background. If I did it on vellum, that might look quite effective. I don't have any of this sentiment on vellum though. I was going to, and then I didn't. I'm behind, I usually change the same resolution and if you're behind, San, when we're not on stream. I'm kind of... do I just go back to that one? Otherwise the other option is just seeing what else I've got in that holographic gold. That's entirely getting lost. If I was going to do that, I would need to like pop it up. Which I can do. If I can bet, gotta do school run. No worries, mate! Have fun at school. Also, with the stream delay, you can just pause and unpause. That can work as well. That one's got an awful lot of fuzzies on it. See, that is actually not bad. It's bold enough that it's not getting lost. It's not a bad shade of gold. What it's not really doing is covering up all of the faults that I'm trying to cover up with it. I mean, kind of, a bit. It's in the middle there. I guess at this, like, you know, it'd be attached about there. Like, I can see that that bit's fucked up, but, like, most people are not going to notice that. And it doesn't have to be centered either. We could drop it down a little bit. And the text style matches as well, because we've got the word happy birthday going through there, and that's all scripty. Let's have a look. Whoa! Cats have zoomies! I'm actually, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna go with that. That looks good. Do that for that, that for that. If it's got fuzzies, you should just give it everything, and that's the plan. Come over here. Wide tape. And I'm just going to put that on the craft pants, just to take a little bit of the adhesive off, even though this tape is not very adhesive in the first place. Do the thing, girly, do the thing. Take care of yourself. And we're just going to put that on there like that. Pull that off. Put that on there like that. Pull it off. And most of the time, generally, that will get all of the, remove all of the fuzzies. There's a couple there that are quite stuck. Nothing worse than when you've got stubborn fuzzies. Isn't that right, Tankat? That gets, like, most of it. Oops. Where's the other one? Because the nice thing about this tape is that it's not particularly sticky. So I should grab the fuzzies without ripping the die cut up. Most of them. I could grab a fresh piece of tape, but at this point, what's the point? So... Ah. No, that's right. For a brief second I thought that one had a rip in it. Beautiful. Fuzzies. Die cut Brazilian for the win. Okay, so that's those. That's those. Then we've got the clear ones, which we can sort of do anything with because we don't have to worry about what the background color is. Which is very nice. Oops. Uh-oh, something just gravity checked. That was the ornaments. I don't need to keep those. They were just on the desk and I was just like, I will put them in a pocket. You know what you know what I should do at some point is come along with some card. Some regular just paper and put it like in between so that I can see the layers a bit better. That is a project for future me. I could just go with the white ones. I was thinking silver, but I could... I kind of wish I had like a shiny white. I know that sounds weird, but like... that, but glossy. I could do that. I have embossing powder. I have clear embossing powder. I could totally emboss these. Why did I cut 6 of these out of white? Eh, whatever. I have spares, I guess. I feel like it just, because it's matte white, it just... Not that it like takes away or anything like that, just... Because the background's got that little bit of glossy in it, I feel like the thing needs to have a little bit of glossy in it. I think that could work. I think we'll go with that. But I will heat emboss them. So that's fine. Then we've got the dark ones. Which I kind of... Oh, do I have something in a shiny black? Do I have something in a shiny black? That's plain black, that's navy. Not enough. I don't. Ah, that's annoying. Ooh, actually. Come back to the vellum. I do love vellum. More card making, yay! I do actually occasionally make cards. That does sometimes happen. And then go with the black? You know what? That actually kind of works. I wasn't entirely sure about it, but now that I'm actually seeing it on there, that's actually... I need to have a break. Oops. Managed to grab an extra one. Whoopsie days. Wait, is that one double? Is that why that one looks thicker than the rest of them? No. It's my imagination. That navy one is just throwing me off in every way. Every time. You know what? I'm actually going to go with that. That works. I thought I was going to need a little bit of something on the black, but actually leaving it as a matte black is, I don't know, that's more effective. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I'm actually like making decisions and shit. I am so glad. Who was it? It was Amy's Wares. Amy's Wares on YouTube. She's a card maker, she does good stuff. And all of her videos are short, which is also nice. Don't get me wrong, I love the Jennifer Maguires of the world, they do some amazing things, but I don't always have the time for a 40-minute video, you know what I mean? So, I don't know that I've seen an Amy's Wares video that was over 10 minutes that wasn't like an unboxing or whatever. Oh, stretch. I've been hunching too much, I can feel it in my shoulders. And she's got a sentiment book, and she's also got a critter book, because she has a lot of critter stamps, and she'll just go through and like bulk stamp and then colour them all in and just have them ready to go. I'm not planning on having critters. But yeah, sentiment book. Oh, what a fucking good idea. Because I was getting the sleeves, the sleeve pages thingies. Anyway, for the Technique binder, I was like, well, I have a spare binder. I'll just make another thingy and put some sentiments in. It's been so good. Because then I can just sit and... Because I've got a little electronic die cutting machine. I've got the Gemini Go. And I can just sit there and just, you know, get the cardstock ready, get the die ready, and then just go through and do the thing. Without having to grind. Which is very nice. Possibly, eventually, maybe. Maybe. Absolutely not a priority, I don't need one, but... Future me, when I win Lotto or whatever, you can get a bigger version of the Gemini. There's actually two bigger versions of the Gemini. I wouldn't want the big one though, that's too big. I've got the baby one, the Gemini Go, and then there's the next size up is called the Gemini Junior. Which is like the best of both worlds, that size and electronic. It's good. Do all the sentiments, and all the backgrounds, and all of the... Oh gosh, that would be so good. Anyways, I'm doing tangents. I'm going on break now. Shall returns. Bye!
Welcome, stranger. You've just broken the access code to this game. A game in which your destiny depends upon your own decisions. And where the ultimate weapon is your mind.
Oz! I saw that. I'd see that there on the screen in the chat place. So naughties. Thank you, Oz. Your butt. Your nothing but. Distraction glitter bits. Oh my god, Oz, you're so the worst. Ooh, shiny. Thank you, Oz. You're still a butt, though. Just saying. Now, these ones are the ones that I want to heat and boss. I'm kind of tempted. While I have the Tankats over there being a shit. What's new? Kind of tempted while I have the heat gun and the embossing powder out to maybe do something with these. If I can. I might have the aforementioned problem with it being watercolour paper and not being able to stamp on it very well. It's blue! Oh my goodness. Toad sus! When is there gonna be OzK sus? Why is that not? What's K-Sus? Kirby with a halo. If I do that though, I'll have to get my stamps out. Can I be bothered? Not really. I just want to get cards done. I want them to be done. Actually, speaking of that, I should do those 3 piles first, because then that's the gluing and things. I has glue. It turns out that I love this glue so much that I got onto Amazon and bought a box of 10 of them. I didn't even know you could buy them in boxes of 10. I just googled Tombow Mono Liquid Glue. You can get there is a bigger bottle, it's called the XL, but they're not proportionally expensive, they're more expensive. Like, it would have cost, because I think this is a 25 mil? Does it actually say on here somewhere? 0.88 ounces. It's 25 grams. I think the bigger bottle, I think the bigger bottle is 50 grams / mil, whatever. And these worked out at like $5 each, and the bigger ones are like $15 each, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. So, yes, I bought a box of 10. That's the thing that came from the UK this morning. It's here. Because I was being a little bit precious about using this, because I'm like, I've only got the one. This is, I got this in the box of stuff that I'd won from the place. I'd never used this before. I wouldn't have gone out and bought it myself, because I kind of figure glue is glue, which is like totally not the thing. But now I'd got it out and I was like, oh, I should use that up to, you know. And yeah, it's really good. It doesn't go gloopy everywhere, it doesn't clog up the bottle. That's the problem I've been having with mine. These ones are, this is mine here. It's a glue bottle. It's with gel medium. Yeah, gel medium in it. And the glue itself is fine, it's the bottles. The bottles are driving me nuts, because they keep getting clogged, and I think the nozzle is just a little bit too fine, because the glue doesn't get out very well, and just every time I use it I end up annoyed, it frustrates me. And so when I used this I was like, oh, it's so much better. So I'm going to save all of the gel medium for like, it's craft paste or something. It won't go to waste. I'm just not going to use it for that purpose anymore. Now that I have quite a few of these, which is very nice. Okay. It's especially good for stuff like this because it's got, I haven't actually used the large end yet, but it's got a, what it calls the broad tip. That's that one. And then the one that I actually use, the skinny one. Back with foods! Yay! It's a crafter's, oh. Even numbers, even numbers. Green buns, it's glue funds, oh god. No. No buns for us. Wait, what? How's Kide? Is the papa good? No, the papa is good. Now, where are my tweezers? I don't need to use my tweezers for something like this, but it does make my life a bit easier, so... These are reverse tweezers, so I don't have to sit here gripping them. Do not glue your buns together. Speaking from experience there, Simon? Just do a little bit of glue. It doesn't go everywhere, it doesn't make a big mess. That's another thing that my own glue bottles did. Always putting too much down where I didn't want it. Something that's quite, like, I never would have thought of, but this glue smells nice. It's got quite a florally thing going on, I don't know. Egg is a bakey. Oh, yummy. I got a grocery order delivered last night. And when I was going through the on the website, now do I want to center it or do I want to bring it down a little bit? I want to bring it down a little bit. Go about there, I think. Yeah, I was going through the supermarket website, and because they keep a list of everything that you've bought before, so you can reorder it quick. And I was scrolling through there, and one of the items that's on there is a packet of bacon, and it was half price. It was down to $4.50 or something. So I bought 2. They're in the fridge. I need to open them up and divvy them up into smaller packets and then put them in the freezer. I have bacon! Yay! Full of grass and inside having actual nums. Why is he full of grass? Black beans. Ooh, yummy. And a patch of grass required trimming with his stick. Dang it! Kenai! What the heck? Silly papa. What are you doing? The one thing I kind of wish about this bottle... That's not even the bottle, it's the packaging for the bottle. I wish the fine-tipped lid had a flat base like the other one does. Because I would totally store it that way up, because I don't have plans to use the broad side. Just so that the glue is kind of there and ready to go whenever you use it. But that's a bit of a nitpick. I could probably 3D print something that would achieve something similar. Now, I'm not too fussy about this being in the exact same spot, but I kind of want it to be close, so... About there, I think. Actually, what I should do is get the tin. Where's the tin? There's the tin. Tin. This is a pen box, you may have noticed. And it's glued shut and full of rice. So it's nice and weighty. So when I need something to be, you know, glued down and flat, generally stays there. Let's just leave that one for a minute. I guess that sentiment was a little bit curly. Kind of weird actually. I'm gonna go back to the smell. I've never thought about really the glue having a smell. Like obviously it has a smell, but like it's not the worst thing ever. Just like regular glue, I mean. But then when I opened this up and started using it, I'm like, what? Why can I smell like sweetness? I was very confused, and then I realized it was actually the glue. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it, to be quite honest. Like, I sort of feel like it shouldn't smell good. You know what I mean? Like, if there's one thing that you don't want to smell edible, it's glue. And it's very sweet smelling. It's odd. there, that goes into the side. I need to clean the tweezer tips, otherwise they're going to end up fucking up the die cuts. Because I try not to get glue on them, but they do, because I mostly use them for when I'm gluing stuff down, they do usually end up with a little bit on them. They just end up kind of goopy. I know a lot of crafters have two pairs of reverse tweezers, one for glue and one for not glue, but I've only got the one, so... Besides, I wouldn't want the glue marring the surface of the cardstock, so like, that feels redundant anyway. The feeling we had is indeed inevitable to with the rubber dubber especially. Had as kids, yes. Or at the at the very least it's not toxic. You still shouldn't eat it. But at least it wasn't gonna hurt too much if you did. Oops. That bit had a fuzzy it got caught on. This one seems to have... So anybody, anyway, what? Fucking words, hard. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Apart from, you know, dying of the shock to the fact that I'm actually making cards for once. And swoop. Sweet. And now we can do this bit. That's tonight, back to work tomorrow night. Whee! Night off. Let's have the night off. Indeed. You hear you cooking away your friends and smile the spoons. Hello, ONG. How you doing? I was gonna buy teaspoons the other day because I did a grocery order and I was like, they sell teaspoons. And I looked them up and they were like $6 for a pack of 4. And I thought, oh, that's not terrible. I'll look up how much they are at Kmart. And so I looked up Kmart where they were $2 for a pack of 4. Or actually, no, was it a pack of 4 or a pack of 6? It was $2 anyway, so I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy that from Coles, never mind. I would at some point like to own more teaspoons. Snowberry Queen's birthday weekend. Oh, nice. We had Monday here was a public holiday, and I totally forgot. I had a text message from Ozpost saying that I had a parcel coming, and then I had a text message like mid-afternoon saying that the parcel was there, and I was like, oh, I'll go get it, and I went there, and the post office was shut. And I was like, oh yeah. Even when I had my last job, I didn't have to give a fuck about Monday public holidays, because my schedule was Tuesday to Saturday. It's cold. Who said Australia could be cold? Me! I did! I was like, Australia, be less hot. And Australia was like, hey, I got you, mate. Also, hello! How are you doing? I could be better, but I am alive. Yay, alive! Crikey, DST or NMS? Where are you up to with, like, expedition-y type stuff? Do you have anything that, like, urgently needs doing under any kind of time limits? Because if you have that, do that. Otherwise, DST for the drops. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Okay, this in Australia can be this hot without it being 7 degrees. I'm totally fine with 7 degrees. That's totally, I'm here for that. Heck yes. Thank you for following, much appreciated. Halfway through the third? I don't know what that means. 4 weeks left on expeditions. Ah, okay. So not urgent? Because we've only got like 4 days left on the drop stuff, so if you wanted to take advantage of that while it's there, Simon. My old job was very good. Wednesday to next Friday, then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off, so 10 days on, 4 days off. Well, that's not bad. I have a shoulder waiting for surgery, the cold's making it. Oh, yeah, no, that's uncomfortable. Don't get me wrong, I love the cold. I don't want people to suffer with it, though. How long until your, surgery? Is that, like, upcoming, or is it, like, just an in the future thing? Is it going to be better before the end of winter is kind of where I'm going with that. Like, I hope you're not having to suffer with it all winter. Because that would be donkey balls. I don't mean nothing. I was in about the same spot and well, I had to start over again. Oh, I'm sorry. 3 to 4 months. Ah, damn. There's potential for surgery near my bed. Ah, fuck that. I had braces put on for my 11th birthday. They could have made the appointment a different day. They totally could have made the appointment a different day. But the next available appointment was on my birthday, and I'm like, that's my birthday. And Mum's like, oh well, that's when they're available, gotta do it. I still haven't forgiven her. I'm 33 and I still haven't forgiven her. 2 years ago when I turned 31, I made the comment that it had been 20 years since I'd had braces put on. When you're taking birthday gifts and shoulder surgery, oh man, that's bullshit. I mean, you know, obviously I hope that it fixes it and gets it better and all that kind of thing, but oh man. What on earth did you do? If that's not too personal of a question. Because if I, you know, may be so bold, that's quite young to need shoulder surgery. Hopefully it's something that the surgery can like totally fix and then you won't have to worry about it anymore. Got my braces 2 days before. Ah, see, at least I have a May birthday. I had, I had to put up with it in winter. Going through summer with that shit? Nah. I guess my one tiny saving grace is that I'd got, the whole having of braces thing, I got it out of the way before high school. Small comfort. All that meant was that I got teased by the kids at primary school rather than kids at high school, but at least then I guess there was less of them. This is Cracky, just now notice what you're doing. Should Totes put a bunch of stamps on one of those and send it to Colonel Lizzie too, but don't forget to write your channel link on the back. I did always wonder whether or not, because like, you know how there's the whole like you get a letter from if you turn 100? What would happen if she turned 100? Does she write a letter to herself? Maybe that'd be the first letter of that sort to be sent by Chucky. Given the given the past couple of days though, I don't know that she's gonna make it. Oh, got braces on within 10. Yeah. I don't regret having them as such. I mean, they sucked, don't get me wrong, I didn't want to have them, but like, I get that they were fixing, the issues I had with my teeth and stuff, but, like, I started getting dental work done when I was about, I think I would have been about 8 or so. Year 4, I think, was 5? No. It was when I swapped to the, year 3, so I would have been about 8, I think. Started having stuff done because, that's just what was needed. And they tried all these different things and they didn't work, and I remember at one point one of them was this huge like mouth guard looking thing that I had to wear at night. And the top plate went far enough back that I kept gagging on it. And so we'd go back to the thing and I'd be like, I can't breathe, I'm gagging on it, and so he'd grind a little bit off. And it didn't help, like it wasn't, I don't know how much it was taken off, but it's like, just get it out of the thing there and just, yeah. And then they're like, let's do braces, and then I did the braces for just over a year. And then I had another issue after I had the braces off, so I had to wear another thing at night, mouth guard kind of deal. Different kind of mouth guard kind of deal. And then that went on for years and just, oh god. Sick of it. I got sick of it by the end of it. And then, and in there as well I had my wisdom teeth taken out, but they hadn't started coming through yet, so I had to just go into hospital for a day and get sedated and have my gums cut open and have the teeth crushed up and vacuumed out, so because they were like, oh, if they come through they're going to mess up all the work that the braces did. So we got those out, as soon as we could. And now, 15 years later, from when that all like stopped happening, my teeth aren't straight. What the fuck was it for? What did I do? I fell down a single step less than 4 inches high and dislocated my shoulder with that. Holy shit! My friend fell on me and it popped back in. Went to the shoulder doctor, he took scans and I'd torn my labrum 12 to 13. Definitely dislocated it before without noticing. This was in 2018. Faster now, still excruciating pain. I came back to see him. He does scans. Said, yeah, look, your tear's way worse. You need to. Oh, fucking hell. Ooh. Had a message saying I had mail. Went in and it was a letter from my PO box with someone else's name. Probably the last owner. I took it to the post office and told them. Had a message earlier saying I had mail. It really better not be the same mail. Oh, no. I wonder what, like, if that's just gonna keep happening, like, can you just throw it out, or is that, like, because it's someone else's mail, you're not meant to, like, mess with it or whatever, but, like, you've attempted to get it to the right person, and it's, I don't know, that's weird. Not extremely hypermobile, yeah, chronically disabled, so surgery was actually the best option, because he said that if he didn't find anything on scans, there would have been nothing we could do. Oh, God. And so that would have been just an ongoing, oh. At least they did find it. I know it's a weird thing to say. I've said this to people before when they've said, oh, I'm going in for tests or scans or whatever. I've always responded with, I hope they find something. And that sounds really, like, dodgy at first thing. Like, I don't mean it like that. Like, if you've got something wrong, then find the thing that's causing the thing to be wrong, you know? It would be significantly better to have an issue and find a cause than to have an issue and not find a cause. So, in that sense, I'm glad they found something that is fixable and can fix it. I hope the surgery goes well. Got races at 17, got him at 18, straight afterward maybe some teeth came through and impressed my dentist because he thought I'd have to get them out, but they're coming through perfect. Oh, nice. I'll scrub out the address and return to center, don't care if it ends up there. Yeah, fair enough. It certainly wasn't for lack of trying on your part. Did it actually have a address to go back to, though? And so, as we were saying, I hope I guess yeah. That's not, you know, it doesn't sound like a positive thing, but it's like, yeah, if something's wrong, you want it fixed. I'm kind of in a similar-ish boat at the moment. I've got an issue with my guts that can only be fixed with surgery, and yeah, it's taken me 3 years to get that diagnosis. I definitely understand the feels there. You know, you just want it sorted out. Took 3 years to get my chronic fatigue syndrome and fibromyalgia diagnosis. It's, again, if it's not too personal of a question, was there an element of like, oh, you're too young? Was there a bit of an assumption of you're too young? You can't, you know, you couldn't possibly be dealing with that, you're too young. As if illness somehow fucking discriminates. Years for POTS diagnosis, FABS at Spurs runs, and boy is it fun. Oh man. I hate, and I don't want to get like super into like the like gender side of it all, but I fucking hate how often, in particular, women having issues is just written off because we're women. That drives me nuts. Because that was part of the reason that, like, stuff that I've been trying to get my doctor to sort out is not getting sorted out, because it just... Any sentence that starts with the words, oh, it's just... Oh, I want to punch her. oh, it's just such and such. Oh, it's just such and such. Okay, let's fucking fix it then. If oh, it's just, then oh, just fix it then. Grr. I think that this just couldn't figure it out because my symptoms could have been from so many other things. It was process elimination. Yeah. And like, some things are genuinely difficult to diagnose. I get that. See? Exactly. Yeah. I kept going back to my doctor for a thing, and she's like, "Oh, it's just." You know what? I was going to reference a particular example and be vague about it, but I realized that being vague about it, it's like there's like 4 different circumstances where my doctor's done this to me. But like, I've gone in and they've gone, "Oh, it's just such and such," and like, "Oh, nothing we can do about it," kind of thing, and then it's turned out to be not that. Currently getting my autism diagnosed, which is, again, that's another thing that's harder for women, because women mask better. Oh my god, you're being so hysterical is not something I'm going to say, because even in jest it's worth getting slapped over. Yes. Which, there is an element of that being extra amusing that you chose to use the word hysterical, because hysteria used to be something that women got diagnosed with and went to the doctor to. And it wasn't hysteria, it was sexual frustration. And the treatment for that was basically the woman getting an orgasm. Like, actually, history, that's the thing. It's just an excuse. It is. It so is. So basically, like, not to get like too much into it, but basically I'm like 98% sure that I've got polycystic ovarian syndrome. It's where you basically just get cysts on your ovaries, and it's really fucking painful, and it's just, there's not a whole lot you can do about it, but like, knowing that that's what's causing your problems is good to know. And I'd spent quite a lot of time going back to the doctor again and again and again, saying, you know, I've got this pain, what's going on? She sent me for an ultrasound, found cysts, and was like, "Oh no, you don't have polycystic ovarian syndrome, it's just women just get cysts, like that's just a thing. Don't worry about it. They'll go away." And more months of pain, go back again. So, you know, "Oh, it's fine, you know, they'll go away, it's just, you know, it's a hot pack, anti-inflammatories, blah blah blah." Went back again, because I had really bad pain, but it was concentrated on one side, and so the doctor was like, "Oh, it could be your appendix." And I'm thinking, oh fuck, you know, don't want to have to deal with that. And then she followed up with, "But it is a little bit more complicated by your polycystic ovarian syndrome." And I'm like, for fuck's sake, you've been telling me for 2 years that I don't have that, and then all of a sudden I do have that? Fuck off. Like, that's the annoying thing with my illnesses, they all process elimination and they all correlate with it. Yeah. And I think being hypermobile is cool, and I'm like, it's all fun and games, so you turns into a hip dislocation. Yes. People don't see the negative side to it. Text chat with a bunch of hugs and cuddles with a consent, of course. Hidings. There you go. Snuggle, snuggle. It's the size of her head on one of her ovaries and doesn't have PCOS for her, so no some people with PCOS. Yeah. And it's not, I mean, it is tricky because, like, yeah, you can just randomly have a cyst. That's a thing. But if you get them, there's some criteria or whatever, if you get them regularly, or if they're like, something about, I don't know if the size matters, I think maybe the quantity does, something like that. There's some, like, you know, at some point at which you've tipped over from just occasionally having one to actually having the condition. But like, to outright say that I don't have it and for that long, and to just, you know, Like, I know my body pretty well. I've had it all my life. And I know when something is not as it always has been. You know, something's changed and things feel different, and so don't just write me off and say, oh, it's just menstrual cramps, oh, it's just, you know, period pain, oh, it's just, no. I'm telling you, this is different and or worse than what I've experienced before. Take me seriously. But anyways. Fuck doctors. Not making you a joke here, new doctor. I know I should. She's bulk bill though. She's bulk bill and she never has anyone waiting, and so you don't have to sit there waiting for an hour. Which, at the first couple of times I went and visited, I thought that was awesome, and then I've come to realise that that's a red fucking flag. Because when you've got a bulk billing doctor in a low socioeconomic area, no offense to that area, but it just is what it is, you would think that people would be lining up to see the doctor, but no. There's never anyone there. Even like, you know, height of spicy cough. There was never anyone like waiting. Another video called me a messenger, and then as I answered, she made a shocked face and hung up. What? But did she not intend a video call? Is that the... She's like, why can I see the... Oh my goodness, run away. She was like, accident! Whoops. My mum... Oh my god, my mum's a laugh. Mama Quirky. She, the last time she upgraded her phone, she's got a... what number is she on? I think she's got an 11, maybe? I don't know, she tends to, like, skip a model or two. Like, she doesn't always get the latest and greatest, but every couple of years she likes to treat herself, and I reckon fucking good on her, you know. She said to me once that, like, because, you know, not very well off most of her life, really, but they're okay now. And she's like, that's the one thing that I want to, you know, I'm not worried about clothes or other stuff, you know, take good care of my things. I just, you know, I just want a nice phone. And I'm like, yeah, good on you, mum. Treat yourself. I'm not going to discourage her from treating herself when I get her hand-me-downs. So, slightly ulterior motive there, but whatever. But anyway, so that one, it has the Face ID thing to unlock the phone, and so she had to like, you know, configure it to do that. And for those that have like that model of phone, and you know, you basically like hold the phone in front of your face, and then you just move your head around so that it can like scan you all or whatever, and then it'll recognize your face. I was there with her the day that she like got the phone, because I'm the one who moves all of the data off of her own phone, old phone, onto a new one, and then wipes her old phone and puts my stuff on it. And so I was helping her set it up and do this face thing, and she's like, "Oh, what do I do?" And it's like, "Well, it's saying to, you know, you gotta point it at you, and then you gotta hold it in front of you, like you hold it out in front of you, and then you've got to turn your head so that it can get you from like the sides and stuff." And she put it in front of, she held it up in front of her face, and then she's like, "It's telling me to move it around," and she's like, "Well, you know, move your face." And so she moved her face, but then kept the phone in front of her face so that she could still see it, so that she knew that it was still pointing at her face, and then was wondering why it wasn't registering the rest of her face. And she was standing there. I was sitting at the computer because I was still transferring data off the old phone, and she was standing there. She came over and stood next to me, and she's like there holding the phone, and she kept, you know, why isn't it? It's saying it's not working, and so I literally just went, okay, now move your head, and she did it. It worked. Oh dear. And so we did. We held the phone still and she moved her head and then it registered and she's like, oh, that worked. Yes. Good on you, Mama Quirky, you derp. She's adorable though. Bit of a challenge to help out Papa Quirky though, because he's got a Samsung. I did ask him once why, because Mum's got an iPhone and Dad's got Samsung, and I'm like, why do you do Samsung? And he's like, because they've got bigger keys for my big fat fingers. And I'm like, fair enough. Alrighty, time to do these ones. And I hope this ends up being worth it. I'm kind of... because I've got this box, which is my clear embossing powder. And then I've also got, in the box of all of the embossing powders, I've also got... oh, I did have a folded piece of paper in there. Damn it. That doesn't matter. I do actually have white embossing powder, which is... now I can't see it. Actually, I'm not going to need that, am I? Where the fuck? Oh, there. And I wonder how... I wonder why... do I not have... oh, there it is! Aha! It was hiding. I have a second container of it as well. I don't... it's not... like, I'm doing it on the white cardstock. You would think it wouldn't matter, but maybe it will, and I don't know. I don't know. Do I try it? Because it's going to change it to that colour of white, which I don't really... I think this card is the same as that card, so it kind of matches. I think we'll go with the clear, rather than trying out the white. That'll be fine. Plus the clear I have shitloads more of, so that's nice. I wish they had a giant jar of the white embossing powder. I have a gigantic jar of clear embossing powder. Like, it's huge. Wish they had the bigger jars. It's the clear, the white, the gold, and the silver. I wish they had giant jars of all of those. As far as I know, they still don't. They didn't the last time I looked that up. Okay, so container over there of that, which is going to stay over there, which does actually need some more in it. And spoon. Actually, you know what I'm going to chuck in there while I'm at it? Because I have the giant jar is super fine. It's the really dainty one, and then I've got this tiny jar that I got originally, which is the regular. I don't think it's going to make a difference, given there's so little of it, but like, the little jar is almost done, so I'm just going to chuck that in there and should be fine. I kind of want to keep that jar, it's kind of cute. I think I will, actually. Take the label off. Huge! Is it cheaper to buy the larger as well? Yes. I don't remember the prices, but yeah, it was not like crazy cheaper, but like definitely worth. If you know you're going to use it, then definitely worth getting the bigger one. Because the little one, I can't remember how much it is. I think it's like, I think it's intended to be like an ounce or something. Is there a measurement on here somewhere? Oh, there we go. Minimum contents, 15 ml / half an ounce. Well, there you go. So that's 15 ml, which is not really a very good measure. You really want it in grams, but whatever. And then the big one is 160, so a smidge under 11 times bigger. So yeah, definitely worth it. But as far as I know, the clear is the only one that comes in the bigger jar. At least that was the case when I bought it. Because I totally would have bought at least the silver, because I use a lot of silver. Speaking of Mum's earlier development, sister Trav Donkey you up there. Oh yes, I was going to ask about that. Sister's finally talking. Plan thingy for sister to pay for her new overfence fence to sell her dad's house, which is sister's husband's name. Mum and Dad go live with a family friend who has super strict rules, and so sister moves in. Until and then Emily gets sister's old house, which is another house in sis husband's name. The last half of the plan, both sis and sis husband felt hard to communicate. Yeah, that would have been a lot more. Yeah, fucking hell. Why can they not just hang on? New fancy house, old house, and then mum and dad's house. Can they not just sell the old house rather than selling your mum and dad's house? Like, surely they're used to living there, and that's fucking hell. Also, I reckon, you know, from my comfy armchair position over here, also not a lawyer, but like, if I was your parents, I would be damn sure insisting that that house got transferred into their name. So that they don't have to go through this shit again in the future when sis decides they need money and they decide to sell the house or whatever. Like, get something in writing and so that they can't get fucked over again. That's bullshit. I'm just gonna snap that all over there like so. And then I'm literally, oops, I should be picking that up with the tweezers really, but literally just drop that into that box. Push that down into there like that, like that. Make sure. Very carefully try and pick that up. Trying to get it without like pressing on it too hard because I don't want the tweezers to like leave the surface not smooth. So my neighbor, the car damaging one, has a bit of a tendency to just leave her child at home all day while she's at work. And it sounds like she's just gotten home. And it sounds quite like he's refusing to let her in. Heat gun. Ah! Oh my god, panic! There be raiders! It's Echidna! Squee! How you doing, Echidna? How was your stream? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Give us the deets. Hi, Enigma! How doing? Welcome, raiders. Hope you're all doing goodly. Welcome, raiders. Hello, quirkiness, Echidna. Good with the no mans of the sky. Squee! How are you? Where are you up to? I don't fully. I know enough about the game to ask you how you're going with your expedition. I have no further info than that, though. Made it to anchor point 4. Squee! Hopefully without any dying or game crashy type stuffs. Whoopsie days. Try again. Just gently tap that off a little bit. Only one mission to do in area show because I had to pre-work well, then all 5. Sweet! Good progress. You know, I have No Man's Sky. I've never played it. I actually think I might have it twice because I originally, I have a PS4 and I got it off of Gumtree a little while after it came out, and the person was like selling the console and all of their games, and so I have it for PS4. I'm pretty sure I've got it on Steam as well. Two copies, no playtime. How should I work out what I want to munch on? Oh yes, have noms. I'm gonna have a really difficult time telling when this is actually melted, because I can't see it. Oh, actually it's not too bad. And it goes from looking fuzzy to looking smooth. That seems to be the... Ooh, come back. I'm trying to get it angled with the light, but I can't really. I still can't really see. I may have burned that one slightly, actually. Hopefully I got it all. Happy with that. With that one. This one I got a little bit burned. Just kind of there. It's pretty subtle. I don't think it's going to affect anything. You're not going to notice it on the card, I don't think, but I know it's there. Just trying to get it all angled to the light. That one as well, I've got a little bit of a burn mark there, but oh, in there. But again, don't think we're going to see it. I'm kind of tempted. Is it an unnecessary level of detail? Yes, but I'll probably still do it anyway. I'm kind of tempted to do a second layer. Just to give it a little bit more thickness, and also because the balloons are quite sort of bubbly. I mean, the whole thing is bubbly, but it's more obvious on the balloons. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully that will just smooth it out the rest of the way. Literally just pattern that down into the embossing powder. Shaking it off a smidge. Oops. It just saves me having to, because normally with embossing powders, like that's why I folded this piece of paper in half, because I thought I was going to do the thing where I'd pour the embossing powder over the die cut. Whoops. Then, because I did end up ultimately deciding on the clear, I can use the clear box. I accidentally dropped the tweezers into the... Oh, they're covered in freaking embossing powder. Go away. Oh, come on. I'm trying to pick it up by one of the smaller pieces that's not going to be too obvious if it gets a bit mangled. But then when I go to tap it on the side of the container, it doesn't hold very well. Funny that. There we go. Probably could have put just the straight white sentiments on the thing. It would have looked fine. But it just gives it a little extra something something, and that's fine. I'm just pointing it away for a second to let it heat up. Because the nice thing about this too is that the layer underneath will also kind of remelt a little bit, so it'll kind of smooth together and it makes a nice smooth surface. That should do it. That's cute. Just making sure I got it all. I'm pretty sure I did. That second layer was a lot easier to see. I'm not quite sure why. But, yeah, it's actually easier to tell that it was melted that time. I guess because the first time, like, it was just the cardstock and so it was matte. And the powder was kind of matte. And so it was a bit hard to see, whereas this time it was on gloss. So that's probably, yeah, probably got something to do with it. Anyways, that's that done. Oh yeah, I'm glad I went to that effort. That's gonna look so much better. It's such a subtle thing, like it's not... It's gonna make so little difference, but... I'm still glad I did it. Because now this glue bottle is really gonna prove itself worthwhile, because this one is quite a lot daintier than the previous one. Not a problem. Even with a dainty die cut like that one, it's fine. Okay. Where do I want to position this? Kinda want the bottom of the birthday word to be straight, I think. Or do I want it more... Do I want the happy to be straight? Because I can't have both. That's the only annoying thing with this sentiment, is I can't, because of the way the script kind of works. feel like the word birthday having the angle is probably the better way to go, because that's more likely to be the, when you're writing, that's the bit that's going to have the flourish. You're not going to have something angled down generally. About there, I think. That was a lot of extra glue then. Definitely want to weight that down because it's very, like it's not sitting flat. Which is a thing that happens when you use embossing powder. As it cools, it shrinks a little bit so it contracts. Must concentrate. Must be perfect. Actually no, it doesn't seem to matter what you do, you always end up with those little bits of glue squidging out. Kinda wish I had a second little box to fill with rice and glue shut. Clearly I'm gonna have to buy another pen. There's something else kind of weighty that I can just... I have a block. Oh, that works. I have several of those blocks actually, I just don't tend to use them because they're very reflective. There we go. Kind of handy actually that the background stamp has got like there's lines in the pattern because that's what I've kind of been following. I'm kind of lining it up with there. Sort of, kind of. Something heavy to put on top of that. Cool. Highly official die cut weights. I mean, normally I wouldn't have to use any kind of weight at all, really. It's just holding it down and holding it still while the glue dries, whereas with these ones, because they're a little bit warped, they do need that little bit of extra weight to hold them down. That's like, ooh, actually, you have given me an idea now, because I do have ceramic tiles. I've got small-ish ceramic tiles from for when I do polymer clay, because you put it on a tile and then put the tile in the oven. I could use those. They're over there. There we go. But yes, if I need more weight in the future, because they're not like crazy heavy, because they're small, they're 4-inch tiles, but like they're still made of tile. They've still got, you know, the weight of a tile. That'd be good. Up there for thinking, Oz. I was going to look up tutorials on these, because I have, as you can see, I've got 2 of them. I've got this one and I got that one, and I believe I have another one coming. I have used these. That top one I haven't used, but I have used them. I'm sure I'm not using them to their fullest extent though. Because they're fancy, they're powders. It's almost like a thing of eyeshadow, like you can sort of think of it like it's that kind of consistency. But you can also... I made a mistake putting that on my finger. You can also add water to it and use it like paint. And you can get like cool effects with it and stuff. I use them with my polymer clay, but I'm sure that there's more that I can do with them than that. Oh, get on there. Nope. There we go. Just leave that a little bit longer. I've made cards! Oh my god, guys, I've made cards. What? Oops. I really want that heat gun out of the way, but I've got nowhere to put it. It's water to paint first, then paint with this on top. I believe so, yeah. I think so. If you have, like, say, watercolor paper, and then you put water on the watercolor paper, and then you take a brush, or, you know, whatever tool, but like a brush, and take some of this stuff, and then put it on the watercolor paper, I think that's meant to work. I haven't actually tried that myself, though. Like, so far I've only used this for polymer clay, and for colouring, you know, the surface of polymer clay. I've Not actually tried it in any card making applications. But it shall be good to science. Okay, I have a set of cards. And I have a set of cards. And I have a set of cards. And then, wait for it, another set of cards. And yet more cards. And even more cards. And then here's some I prepared earlier. Yay. That were just in the stack and I don't want them to feel left out. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's 2 here, 7, 8. And then 9. Made 9 sets of cards! What? 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 Now, my intention for these had been to put them on eBay. Because I want to try... I just want to see, like, how that goes. I haven't, Thank you for the bitses! A non-cheer. Thank you for that, I appreciate it. I've sold on there before, like, years and years ago, but that was just, like, you know, second-hand stuff that I was getting rid of or whatever. I've never actually used it for something like this. And I don't know, I just want to see, like, how it goes. See if there is any interest. I mean, fuck knows there's plenty of, handmade cards on there. I just wanted to see how I'll go. But there is that little part of my brain that's like, oh, but I want to offer it to you guys first. I mean, I will put the eBay link somewhere when I get that up and running, but I am only planning to send in Australia for that side of things. I don't want to have to deal with international shipping profiles and everything else. Too hard. Probably too hard. I should load up eBay and actually dig into it again before I go saying stuff like that. So that's kind of my intention at the moment. But if anybody does have any great desire to purchase any of these, let me know. I'll stick them on Ko-fi for you. Cute. And another set of cards. Yay! 9 sets of cards. Oh my god. I kind of want to do one more just for the sake of doing 10. Because that's a nice, it's even number. We could do something with these. I did say I was thinking about doing something with these. Let's do that. Maybe we could do it, actually we could do... Let's do it on... Why did I turn that upside down? Just for variety? I don't know. I do still have that, actually, yeah, no, hang on. Since I do still have that stamp in the stamping platform, let's bring this in. We're just gonna have to, oh, how am I gonna do this? Because I've already trimmed these down, so I haven't got any room to... That really matches under there, doesn't it? Also, that's the wrong way anyway. It's going to be that way. It's going to be that way. I think it'll be okay. Hopefully. Let's bring in a little bit of tape. I can't use the magnets to hold it down, and I also can't really use these because they get in the way. They're just a very ever so smidge too thick. But for something that I designed myself and 3D printed, they're not terrible. Put that there like that. I might just put another little piece at the bottom just because that's closer to me and I can see it better. Okay, that should be good. Bring that down just a smidge. Don't really have room to, actually. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. It'll be fine. Okay. Get that in there. Oh, we are going to need anti-static powder for this. Which is there. Ooh. Bit too much. It's just baby powder, it's fine. I have a patch of my hoodie that isn't black anymore though. Okay. I should have cleaned the stamp first. The last thing I used was more Versamark, so it's not like I'm tainting it with other ink or anything, but... hopefully this worked and I didn't just fuck up that background. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna try and stamp it again. Oops. Even if it's only shifted a tiny little bit, like that would be okay. As long as it doesn't like go crazy. Hopefully, that's okay, hopefully. I've come for your knobs, Fury! Shouldn't that say feed me? Hello, tiny Duggan! How a doing? And I'm literally just gonna... Whoop. I've dunked the entire thing in the box. Oh, not too bad. There's a little bit right down the center that just didn't quite get there, but can we get away with it? I think probably. I could always stamp it a second time. I don't really want to, but I could. Whoops. Oh yeah, I unplugged that, didn't I? Like, why is the heat gun not... Oh yeah. Either works. Hello! How you doin's? I thought I was done, and then I got distracted. I tell you what, looking at that, I'm kind of glad I've done it in clear and not in white. I thought about doing it in white, but white would be far more obvious that it's fucked up. Is good. That's good. Wow, I totally overdid that. By a lot. 10 out of 10 wood card again. Yep, massively overdid that, so... in an attempt to hopefully rectify that... I'm gonna go again. Which I did say I was possibly thinking about doing anyway, but... now I've been kind of forced into it. That didn't just smear everywhere, but we'll find out. So basically what happened is that I overheated the embossing powder, which is totally a thing you can do. And what happens is, if you heat it briefly, it just melts and sits on the surface, but if you heat it too much, it basically soaks into the paper. And that's what I did. I overheated it, and now it doesn't look glossy anymore, it just looks dark. I probably should have redone the baby powder, but oh well. Too late now. Just trying to make sure I got all of it. Okay, that's fine. It's off by the tiniest smidge, but you're not gonna see it. It's fine. So... let's do that again, but a bit more gently. I think I did. That's better. Now it's shiny! Use your dark card here. I did! I did. Yeah, make some homemade snag and egos for it. Oh, yummy! Nice puppet, Harry. I kinda want to make that now for Bricky. I kinda want it for dinner. It's night time. That saved it. I saved it. It's good. Happy with that. Let's do the other three. And I think I'm gonna redo the static powder because I think my sleeve was rubbing all over that while I was doing the other one, so just to be sure. Hunk's imaginary unwanted puppet. Why? I mean, why not, but why? As far as I know, you are neither a goose nor an owner of a Vuvuzela. So... why honky? Making a little bit extra effort to push it down in the centre, because that seems to be the one spot that is just not impressing as well. Don't quite know why. Kinda wonder if there's just the stamps a little bit off. You know, I think I did good. I think I did good. I'm not gonna worry about doing it twice, I think we're okay. Oop. Wow, that came out really good. I shouldn't say that until after I've heated it. But so far it's looking good. Yep, happy with that. That one went so much better than the first one did. I went to Kine for head rubs and sketches until it set up a spit red nose with it. Oh no, wet nose! Wet proper nose on the schnoodle. Ah, gosh. And I don't have either of those. Thank goodness. There we go. That's what I was going for. Bright and shiny. I am kind of tempted to try it with the white. I mean, I have plenty, so... How are we going for time? Oh, it's only 5:30. Plenty of time. So... I do have a slide whistle though. Yay! I own a flute. And somewhere in the storageables exists a harmonica. I have discovered, though, that if I attempt to play the flute, my cats go batshit. I don't think I'd ever played it in front of them before. But we were talking about it on group night once, and because like it lives right next to my desk. I don't quite know why, considering I never play it, but like it was just there. And so I muted the mic, and I got it out, and I put it together, and did all of the thing, and played a couple of notes, and yeah. Cats were not happy. I don't think they quite knew whether to, like, come running to me, or to run the fuck away. But I realised pretty quick that it was freaking them out, so I put it away. Has a tiny guitar behind it, so get it back to it at some point. Like, wait. Are we talking, like, ukulele? I assume that's what you mean by tiny guitar. Or is it literally a guitar that's just small? Like you. Is it an ivory scale guitar? Maybe that's what it is. Yep, that one's good. Who knew that putting extra pressure down would be a good idea? No, just medium-sized guitar from younger me times. Oh, cute. Wait, you mean you were smaller than you are now? A bit on the small size now. Oh, so it suits you perfect. Good. How does a tiny dog even play a guitar? Do you jump from strings to do you cause the vibration in the strings by jumping on them? I pluck strings and I get to minions to press the notes. Oh, handy. Them's are some handy minions. There we go. Shiny. Mostly. A couple of little spots that I went a little bit too far, particularly. I don't know why it's on the yellow that it can't. It's, I guess because it's such a light colour, it comes up as more obvious. But yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Over there and ink stamp. I really need to 3D print a bigger one of these at some point. Because this one's just a doorknob. That's a doorknob from the hardware store. And then this one I 3D printed. And I do like the shape and like the ratio and stuff on it, but this part is way too small, so it ends up stabbing me in the palm. What I would really want is something that's like, yay. More like a actually a lot of what the YouTubers and stuff use is a curtain finial, which would be a good idea. But I've been, like, last time I was at Bunnings, I had a look, and to get that size of finial, I mean, obviously you have to buy a 2-pack because that's how curtains generally work. But yeah, they're not the cheapest things ever, so I think I might just print one. I might even just get, actually I've probably got that one still saved somewhere. I might just scale that up, and then I would probably have to make that a little bit smaller maybe. I don't know, I'll find that design. Hopefully, I think, I can't remember if I did it in Tinkercad or whether I downloaded it from somewhere. It's supposed to help, it's when you rub like that, it's meant to distribute the pressure a little bit better than, because usually when you use your hand, you're using this part of your hand. And so not only are you only getting pressure on an area that size, but it also puts a lot of pressure on your hand. Whereas if you use something like this, you can use the entirety of your palm. More mushroom shaped. More, more like the shape of a, an air hockey paddle. Kind of that sort of style. And there have been people who have used those for this. I mean, plenty of people just use a whiteboard eraser. That works too. Because again, like, decent surface area, but still, like, no friction, or very little friction. Because of the felt on the underside. So that kind of, yeah, that kind of setup. Can't tell if it's over or underdone on the yellow bit. I think it's over. Fuck. There's just one little patch and it's there. And I can't decide whether or not I'd get away with it. Because like the rest of it's shiny, it's just that one little bit. Apparently I sat there too long. It's literally like the B is fine, the R's got a little bit, those 3 letters are stuffed, the balloon is stuffed, it's back to fine over there. Could I maybe redo just that little bit? Do a little bit of that. Is this going to look odd though? I'll find out in a second. Oops. And hopefully that does actually line up. Should be close. But if it's slightly off, then I'll probably end up redoing the whole thing just so that it's all slightly off rather than just that patch. Oh no, I think I got it. Yeah, I think that might be right. It's off by the tiniest smidge, but you're not going to notice. Just trying to tilt it in the light and check that it's all shiny. Saved it! Yay! Shinies! 4 shinies! Right. Okay. I do want to do one set in white, so I'm going to do one set in white. Is this the one with smooth on the front? It is. Gonna go make floods. There is Tiny Dog and go make your floods! Do it, do it, do it, do it! Oh, Tiny Cat's on the kitchen bench. What are you doing? Don't be sus. I really do want to make sure that I get a good stamp on this one because it's going to be a lot more obvious with the white embossing powder if there's a mess up. Not even going to bother with the thingo. I'm going to end up pressing with my hands anyway, might as well. Just get in there. Even though this is going to cause my hand to hurt. And my shoulders by the feel of it. That's looking looking pretty good. Might be one or two tiny spots, but we won't know until we get there. So, get that. We're gonna get... Let's get the larger container, because if I use up the larger container, then I can put the little container, what's left of it, in there. That gets lower. Need to open it though. Get that plastic off it. Ah! My shoulders hurt for you. Oh. I wish nobody's shoulders had to hurt. Us! With the gift subbage to Lily May! Thank you, Oz. Appreciate your face. Thank you! Oh, I saw her right there. Someone attempted to use it. Kenai, no! Bad Kenai. Don't do it, Papa, don't do it. Wish that was sitting a bit flatter, but I did fold it rather crisply. Like so. Ooh. That's looking good, that's looking good. I've got a couple of little bits down there that might end up a little bit patchy, but I'm hoping it will come good. Let's actually... see if we can just kind of fill them back in and... yeah, that might be right. You know, might not be able to mix those two containers. Super fine detail. I don't know that they're the exact same shade of white. Yeah, that's fine. I've got the big one out now, that's cool. I can't stand doing zoomies till 4 AM. Yeah. One of mine had a really bad habit of doing that, and I've mostly sort of gotten him out of it. He started it again recently though. Not quite at 4 AM, but still earlier than I want to be awake. So I kind of need to try and go back to discouraging that behaviour. And I fucked it. So it does look good in the white. I do like it in the white. But you can see quite a lot more obviously that I've overdone it in this section. See how it's like not as bright white anymore? I overdid it. Looks really good though, so let's go again. I have no issues because I'm a heavy sleeper. Oh, I wish I had that luxury. Zoomies contained. Settle the heck down, Kino. Cheeky boy. Like so. I'm kind of tempted to try the other one. I don't think mixing embossing powders would be a good idea though, so let's just... I'll stick with this one. And the thing is, this embossing powder is labelled as superfine detail, so it's meant to catch all the little things. So why the heck does it end up so damn patchy? Why not just put a heavy book? You sort of need to... You sort of need to press all of the areas, and you might need to press some areas more than others, so by putting down a book that's just like more or less a uniform pressure, there might be bits that you miss. Plus, you've only got it on under there for a couple of seconds, it's not really worth getting a book out. I do have a ridiculously large dictionary that would actually be quite good for that. Okay, take two. Let the heat gun get nice and hot. Try and figure out what the fuck Tankat's doing. Oh, he's got a fuzz. Hang on. No, don't eat that. No, don't eat that, dickhead. Come here. No, come here. I am helping. Thank you. He's fine. I feel like I'd end up walking on it to make sure I got it all. It feels like that sometimes, with the amount of pressure you got to get down, especially on something like this because it's watercolor paper and it's not smooth. So trying to get it into all the nooks and crannies can be a bit of a challenge. I shouldn't hold it that close either. I didn't quite get it lined up perfectly on the second time around, but it's close enough. There we go. And so now we can actually see all of the parts. That bit there is still a little bit patchy, but I mean it was patchy every time that I did it. Where is that on the stamp? It's up there. I'll have to pay attention to that bit on the rest of them. It looks very good in the white. I have a new embossing powder. I have this one. And I had a black embossing powder before, but it wasn't really black. And I'm sort of tempted to try it out on this. Mostly for, like, because if it's not... It should be opaque, but if it's not, then having all of the colours is going to, like, affect it. But then... Do I want to use black on rainbow? That seems a bit drastic. That's probably overthinking it, though. That bit there. There's one pet the kitty is laying next to me, and his big bit of it is next to my phone. I have two floofs. I have a tan cat, and I have a black cat. Unfortunately, my black cat is not a panther. He's a floof. think it might look cool contrast-wise. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty, bold. I don't know, there's just something in my head that's going, no, don't use the black, it'll be too dark, or something, like, and it's like, yeah, that's the point. Did I get it all? I think so. Might just... There we go, that got it. And I don't think I ghosted it any, so that's good. I have a ginger named Ginger, a grey tabby named Furby, a tuxedo named Tum Tum, and a bummy cat named Salem. Aww. And Salem's the only boy. Nice. Both of mine are boys. More or less the same age, but not related. Apart from, you know, both being cats. I know, right, Furby! What inspired that? Kitties are adopted rescues. Yay! Me too. Not quite ready. She was originally named Violet, as I think she was extremely foofy, so now they're calling her Furby because she looks like one. Aww. Totally works. I did it again. God damn it. That time it's that bit there. And a little bit in the other places. Why is it always on the second half of the stamp? Why do I keep doing that? She responds to both names, but I use neither if she's in trouble. Excuse you, what are you doing? Speaking of cats. Cats being a menace. What's new? At least by doing these twice, I'm getting rid of some of the patchiness that's going on with the, oops, the rest of the thing. It's annoying that it does that at all, though. Tiny smidgy of ghosting, but we can live with it. Oh, and now Black Cat's awake too. He was on the bed sleeping when I had my break before. I should not have done that over the stamping platform because now I've got fucking embossing powder all over it. Schmert. Baby's made youngest kiddo, time is 14, 15, time is 16, is 4. This baby, fair enough. Both of mine will be 13 this year. Which is just like, what? I ghosted that one a little bit more than I intended to. But apparently only on the bottom half. Oh, that's annoying. And I ended up overdoing it again! What the fuck? How even do you overdo it on the second run? Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not keeping that one. It's okay, I have spares. Also, yeah, that's it. No, on our screen door when they want to come and say, "Aww!" And they know how to. Oh no, that's dangerous. You know what? I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. The clear ones came out good. The white ones are not really working out. Do I have enough card bases to do them before I go? I do. I have 6 card bases, so we can do the clear ones. Try back. Oh yeah, I was going to try a black one. Hang on. Powder. We were only just talking about that and I already forgot. Good lord. Fish brain. So wipe off that piece of paper, make sure it hasn't got any white embossing powder in it, because I would hate to get that in my black embossing powder. Oh boy, that's very black. Hopefully it stays black as it heats. Whew. I feel like I'm about to it's that like what is it? What's that fancy black pigment that's like the blackest in the world or whatever? Ooh. That looks promising. I'll tell you what though, it stinks. Oh, that's unpleasant. Ooh. Still a tiny bit patchy, but I'm putting a lot of that down to the fact that it's watercolor paper. Next time I should try these on Chamomile. Oh, we were talking before about stuff, and then we were gonna... Oh, the pan pastels, that's right. Hey, Oz, can you DM me, just the word pan pastels? Please? Because I'm gonna forget. And the thing with the water, if you remember what that was. Pretty please. Pretty pleases. So what did I miss? Going live an hour ago? No. What? Embossing with various shades, yes. It's mostly clear, and then we tried the white, and I kind of fucked it up. It looked good, but I fucked it up. Nibbles snag. I want snag. I'm having snags for dinner now, and I blame Ivory. That it's Black Cat. It's totally Black Cat. That's pretty darn cool. Hang on, let's see what happens when we heat it though. Because my other one is also meant to be a black, and it tends to go quite gunmetal. I'm hoping this actually stays black. Very nervous when you put all the black on, must admit. Until I lifted it up and revealed the magics. Was out of curiosity, what would happen if you used embossing powder on baking paper? Would it peel off? I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, maybe it would a little bit, but I don't know. Did that? I'm back now. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's going patchy. Why is it going really patchy? Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm probably looking at it mid-heat, and that's probably not a good way to do it. Patience, Quirky, patience. Ooh, that's sexy. That's really sexy. Did I get all of it? Almost. Actually, no, I think I overdid that bit, but that's fine. I don't care. Ooh, look at that, it's so good! Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's actually black. And it stayed black, and it's all nice and crisp and good. There's a couple of little bits down here that went a bit patchy, but I think that's just from my stamping and not from the embossing powder as such. I probably just didn't press hard enough on that bit, but that came out so good! Oh my god! Very nice. Ask if you make embossing powder words to stick on cards if they peeled off. Ah! Yeah, but if you... Well, actually, yeah. I was just thinking, like, because you use a stamp to make the words and stuff, and then you put the powder on and then you melt it. And, like, if you're going to do that, you might as well stamp onto the thing you're doing and then melt it onto that. But sometimes you can, like, warp the card, or you can end up, like, ruining your background and stuff. So, like, being able to do that separately actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Beautiful. Very, very nice. Except now I don't have, because that's that one, that one, that one, and that one. It's for a set, and then the other set I have is actually kind of different. Because this one I used the rough side as the front. So I don't know that it's going to stamp as well. I want a set of them now though. I'll try it with these ones. I'm going to do it off stream though because I need food, so... but yes, that was definitely good call on the black there. That was good. I am going to just tape that other set really quick, because then I can say that I did 10 sets of cards on stream. And I want those fucking bragging rights, so... Double shaded tape. Oops. And I might need to... I'm going to do a little bit extra tape on these ones. I'm going to do 4. Usually I only do 3 and that's plenty, but they're a bit warped. So I just want to make sure they're actually going to stay down. Also you can see, oh my goodness, you can see the how not white this watercolor paper is. For those of us in Australia, this is Anko brand. Which doesn't mean that it's terrible, but it's not great. I get into card making, but then spotlight burn down. Oh yeah. Oh wait. So you're in Perth? Are you also in Perth? I know which one you're talking about. Oh, Kmart. Yes, there we go. Squee, Kmart. I freaking love Kmart. Oh! So, wait, so there was another one that... Oh, man. That sucks. Oh, this was a little while ago. There was one here that, that burned down, yeah. Mine burnt down in March. Oh, man. Yeah, it wasn't that reason. But, yes. That sucks. I won't give you a list of all of the places I get my stuff from. Ah. There we go. And where did I put my pointy stick? There it is. Pointy stick. I don't have a bin handy anymore. I kind of used the top of the bin as a second shelf. And now there's stuff on it where there wasn't before. Whoops. This is my crafting bowl. I have crafting pants. And I have a crafting bowl. This one bowl, just regular like ceramic bowl. Does it say where it's from? Mayfair and Jackson. It doesn't match any of the other bowls that I have. All of my other bowls are the same bowls. Also from Kmart, I'm pretty sure. But that one, I don't know where I got it, but it doesn't stack with the rest of the bowls because it's a slightly different shape. So I'm just like, I know, I'm going to use it as a craft craft receptacle. Usually a bin. Hit me with this mitten. Pay attention to me! Mom! Pay attention to me! Mom! Ooh. I just had an idea. Because that bold happy birthday one that I was using before, it's got a shadow. I could totally emboss with a mask on it and then put the sentiment in the middle of that. Oh, that'd be cool. He's asleep, but every now and then he pets me. Checking that you're still there, even if he's asleep. There we go. I made 10 sets of cards! I made 10 sets of cards. Here's the final set of cards. I'm not going to add a sentiment, I think there's enough going on. And then just to like visualize it, where did I put them? There. Just to visualize what that's going to look like. Ooh, yes, that looks really good actually. We'll endeavour to work that out at some point. So that looks good. Yay! I'm going away now. Can sentiments be embossed for more gloss or 3D edge? Yes. You can actually, there's actually a thing that you can, like, you do the ink and then you put the powder on and then you melt it and then you put the ink and then you put the powder on and you melt it, and you can do that like half a dozen times. It can actually end up quite thick. He's a mum's way of visiting with the vets almost every day after we decided to adopt him, so he's all clingy and loving. Aww. Give your floof all of the loves. It's fancy. Oh my god, I did stuff. I did stuff. I actually finished some cards. See, it is possible. All you doubters. Oh, it's dark in here. There are no lights. There are no lights. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Lamp. Whoa, hello. Black Cat says hi. You're welcome, Oz. Bye, Ivory. You're welcomes. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, Reiki. Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate your face. Never doubted. Aw. Lamp. Yes. Lamp acquired. Any makers and crafters abouts? I do see one. Oh, there we go. I've raided them before, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, hello. Okay, Black Cat, attention. You get some. There you go. Right. Let's do the thing with the thing. Did I copy that? I don't know if I copied that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Now, let's not... I'm gonna do the command to do the thing, and it's gonna give us the raid call, but I have a feeling... Hang on, let me check. Oh, there, yeah, text to speech. Okay, so... Oh, use that in front of your message to turn off your message. Oh, okay. Right, so... Could everyone please... I'm gonna write it in the chat again. I don't know if it needs a space or not. I'm gonna assume that it does. Teal! Hi, Teal! I'm just about to raid someone, Teal! Come with. I'm gonna put that in the chat with the 3 hashtags at the front there. If all you guys could use that one, please. Because, I don't, like, you know, obviously, like, we want to use the raid call, but we also don't want to spam that guy's ears with the text-to-speech, so, if everybody could use the one with the 3 hashtags at the front so it doesn't trigger his thing. I'll be using the regular one so that mine goes off so that he hears it, but just so that we don't spam his text-to-speech. That would be good. How you doing, Deal? Floops. Yes, like Oz did. If you want to keep the emotes in it, you can take Oz's instead. Either or. Just wake up an hour early. Well then, get back to sleep, Teal. No, don't go back to sleep. So go back to sleep, Teal. Do what you want, Teal. /raid. And now I don't have the raid call anymore. Hang on. Oops. Martillo workshop. There we go. Hearty face, Teal. Thanks for stopping by and hanging about. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging about. I will see you guys tomorrow over on Geek. DST stuff to get the last of the drops. For anybody who still needs the drops. Rusty Anchor, shiny times. And yeah, be good. If you can't be good, be crafty. Thank yous everybody for coming and hanging about. Appreciate your faces. Okay, thanks. Bye!